All right. Let me just make sure everything sounds good. Do I sound clear? Do I sound nice? I hope so. Hope it's not too loud though. Okay. We're ready now. This should be the This should be the final stretch of this whole thing, so I can finally make this freaking video. Oh my god. It's taking me so long. It's so annoying. What was I saying again? This is the final stretch. That's all I needed to say. It's the final stretch right here. Switching screens. I might as well record it now. Phantom targets. Let's see. Do they got new stuff in the store? Let's see what they got. Nothing much, honestly. I don't really see a lot going, but ooh, beer though. Hold on. This mutton chop, or this one. What is this? Oh, it is a mutton chop. Oh, this thing disgusting. I was like, disgusting. It looked like a beer, but it's just not. It just doesn't connect at the bottom. That's such a whack face to put on that mutton chop, by the way. I hope that's not somebody's real face either, because that would suck. Ooh. What does it look like? Upgrade antennas found on top of elevator cargo. Ooh. Deal damage to arc enemies using the wasp drivers, pop triggers, and leaper pulse units. Destroy arc enemies using the fire damage, energy damage, and launcher ammo. How much, like, how do you track that though? No, how do you track that though? That doesn't, I guess it's gonna like show up later. It's there for 30 days though. 30 something days. How many more days are on this one? Is there no, is it indefinite? I think it's indefinite. No? No, it's not. Okay. Wait, why is this still showing me this? Okay, so there's no expiration date on the trophy display. Makes sense. Why is it still... Am I tripping? Expedition in 47 days. I don't care. Why is it still... Why oh why is it still here? I'm confused. Am I supposed to continue it? Complete? Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. It opens up with... I'm at 63. The highest level is 75. I need 12 more levels. Let's take a gander at my tree real quick. Okay. Tree looking very optimized, very optimal. Okay. Well, not all the way optimal. I put too many points in Agile Croucher. I'm so mad about that. Yeah, no, I need 5 more. Wait. I need 9 more points to put into this thing. To put into this to get the volts on volts on volts. Because I need that. I need that. That thing looks like it's gonna be very what's the word? Influential, detrimental, something like that. I don't know. Anyways, upgraded Scrappy. Let's see. Yeah, upgraded Scrappy all the way. I think max level. Upgraded all the gear benches. Still trying to get a bunch of blueprints are looking very sparse right now. Not a lot going on here. But hey, we're making progress though. I think I got all the light stick blueprints, which I don't know if that's really a flex, but yeah, I got all the light stick blueprints, and then I got all the tactical blueprint. No, I don't actually. That's a lie. I lied. I don't have all the tactical blueprints. There's one that like gives you infinite defibs. Infinite defibs. As a matter of fact, we're gonna open this up with some PvP. Because why not? Unfortunately, I will be having to meet my teammates. Why, you may ask? Because I've had people open up with slurs. I've had people like come in, like as we're loading in with slurs. It's actually wild. And I do in fact I do have a mic. Controller has a mic. So it's very right here. Yeah, no, it has a mic. It has a built-in mic to the actual thing. It's not really that good. I mean, that's to be expected. It's from a mic, but it's actually pretty useful, especially if I'm streaming and whatnot, because I can't use this mic or this one. Like, I can switch between them, but it's not going to work the same, if that makes sense. I don't know how to do the do like a cross thing, but it is what it is. Thank you, Sandy Berry. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Am I muting them? Hold on. I'm not muting them. Did not mute them already. Mute. Gotta be safe. We gotta be safe. Gotta be careful. Are you? How are we gonna do this? Am I good at this game? I have zero clue. I mean, I feel like I do pretty well. Wait, where are they going? Yeah. People definitely over here.
Down there.
Why is it still pinged? I'm not even looking over there. But yeah, they're like, yeah, but we don't worry about them. Anyways, Akon looks very scary. I'm not gonna lie. He's a very scary individual. Looks like he don't wanna fight for real. Why move so slow? Maybe I do need the mics on. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they... Okay. Oh.
Now we wait.
There.
Oh. Oh, yeah?
They're right. They're literally right. Like, they're right there.
Yep.
Yeah, nah, they're... Oh, wait, he's across, though, no? He's on this side, no?
He's just chilling there. I can headshot him.
Hit him. Do you have a Pharaoh? Okay.
He's hit.
Wait, is that a renegade?
Is he solo?
No. Well, no, he's solo as in like he just came. He just came through there, I think.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. That was a lot of damage. I'm not gonna lie.
That hurted.
He hit you a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh.
One over there.
Let me just calm down quick. That's a lot of damage very quickly.
He's gonna see me.
Is he? Oh!
Hey, why are you near me though, bro?
Because they
Why
already
did you
shot me.
come near me? Why?
That is, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
He's pushing on the right. Pushing on the
I'm
right.
sorry.
Pushing on the right.
Ooh.
Like, come on, bro.
Alright, stop crying. Okay, it's okay. We're
In
fine.
what world do two men hold the same cover?
He's pushing right.
When we're pinched, I don't know.
No,
very
man,
bad.
you could have dropped down or something. Don't bring him
That
over here.
doesn't.
You
That
fucking up my
literally
kills
doesn't
doing
make
that shit.
sense. That literally doesn't make
Come on,
sense.
man. See, what the fuck?
That had nothing to do with me. You literally just went over there by
Bro,
yourself.
you could have went somewhere else. You could have went
You
somewhere
went
else.
to where I was and you died. So you
No,
see why
I didn't.
Yes,
No,
you
I
did.
didn't.
Yes, you did. You really
See, this is shit I be
where
talking
was.
about, Evan, bro. This is shit I be talking about, bro. Niggas be doing dumb shit like this.
You're the only one dead.
You're an idiot, cause you bunged him over here near me.
That doesn't make sense because you ran
What
over
is
and
you
then you
talking
died.
about?
You died by yourself.
Shut up, bro.
It's okay to be mad. It's also okay to be trash.
This shit, motherfuckers, you, like, I'm trash, but you ran towards me and got me killed. Fuck
No,
is you talking about?
You literally got
shut
yourself
up, bro.
killed.
Get out the, bro, shut up. Fuck out of here. She's gonna run over here near me and hide behind me as she's getting shot at. Who the fuck does that? And then blames the other person.
Why are you
What the fuck
mad?
is you talking about?
You died by yourself. That doesn't. So the thought process that he has is, oh, I got him killed because I ran over to his cover. But the problem comes in where he ran over to where I was and then died. And then that had like that specific instance had nothing to do with me. And yes, we were all in the same place too. I want to put that out there. I went there first, yes, but the only reason I went there is because they were getting angles on us, and they had 2 angles on us, and we were pinched. So the thought process of me going over there makes more sense than anything else. And for him not to understand that he's peeking out while he's repositioning, because he wasn't paying attention whatsoever. He saw where they were, and then proceeded to stand exactly exactly in the line of sight of them, and then blame me because I came to his cover. That doesn't make sense. That actually doesn't make sense, only because yes, they might not have known he was there if I didn't go over, but if I didn't go over, I would have died, right? And then we see he gets hit, and then okay, fine, I went over there, he got hit, but then when he left, that's when he died. That had nothing to do with me. That actually had nothing to do with me. It was either we breached the door, we go in that way, or we jump down and we go that way. But the way that it happened, neither of those things was an option. I mean, the jumping down was probably a little bit easier than, let's say, staying up there, because staying up there was a death sentence. I don't know why we stayed up there. I don't know why I stayed up there. To be fair, this is my first game. This is my first game on. I just don't understand. My thing with people, I don't want to mess up my solo queue. That's the only reason why I'm doing squads. Can I do solo versus squads? Is that? No. No, I'm not good enough for that. The only thing I don't understand is like, why are people so mad? Why are people so mad? It's like, there's levels to it. Like, I understand, like, you hate losing. Like, you can get mad at a loss. The only problem comes in is like when you try to blame somebody and then you get way too mad way too fast. Because I just can't take people like that seriously. I really can't. Like, it's so hard. Like, I know you see me dying laughing because I'm not even trying to rage bait. That's the funniest part about it. I'm not trying to rage bait. I'm using conclusive logical evidence. Yes, I did hoe him when I went over there, but he died by himself. He was the only one that died because he was the only one that moved out. Literally, like, it had nothing to do with me, but it is what it is. I can't, like, it's gonna make it look like I rage baited him, bro. I didn't do that. I didn't do it on purpose. I did not do it on purpose. Okay, maybe a little bit of it was on purpose. I'm not gonna lie, because that was funny. That was actually funny. But is that your light? Oh, what to say? Anywho.
Actually, we need this blue.
Oh wow. There's a lot going on right now.
Over there. Shredder, over there.
Don't go that way. Just go around. Absolutely not. I just heard somebody reloading their gun over there.
Look there. Over here. Over here.
No, it is what it is. Why was he so mad? Why was he so Why is he so mad though? Absolutely not. We're not going over there. It didn't even make sense. Unless you're on the other side already. Oh, me. No. Okay. I'm not mad at the... Not mad at that, actually. Depends on where... Because I thought he was still over where we were. Dang, that's a lot of bodies. Okay. Okay. I don't know why we're opening this with PvP. This probably should have been later in the stream, but do it we will.
Hey, follow me. Metal detector. Over there. Over there.
Oh.
There. Danger. There. Danger. Over there.
What? Are you pissed? Oh wow, that did not affect me.
I'm enjoying your team. My team left me.
Oh, they did leave him.
I'll help you guys out, I promise. I'm a solo.
No.
Let's get it. Let's fuck some people up. Hell yeah, bro. Let's go. I got you. Let's get it. I just need some fucking lights real quick. Try to remember what y'all look like. Hell yeah. We teaming up. Let's get it.
I'm trying to heal him.
Let's fucking get it. Hey, I'll go in first too. I'll be the bait. Let's get it.
Actually, it's actually wow. There's so many bodies. Wow. There's so many bodies. How did this happen? Oh, that was him. That was him. Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Not shoot that guy.
Alright, no, I'm done. Let's go. Right here, top floor. Second floor, maybe? Right here, run into people. I'm gonna go after him. Yo, bro, I wanna join this team. Why are you coming with me? No, nope. Oh, so y'all are all gay boys. Okay, that's cool. I don't want to be a gay boy anyway. Just fucking fanboy package. We got 3 people. What's your name? I know what you got, bro. 3 people? I just need 6 people.
Oh, it wasn't loaded. It was not. It's not reloaded. It was not reloaded. I repeat, it was not reloaded. I thought it was reloaded. I don't know why I held that gun for so long. Ooh.
Raider, here.
He's here. Yes, sir.
Raider.
Second one, and then the second one. Ooh. Dang. That thing was not reloaded. Thought it was. It was not. It was in fact not reloaded. Okay. Okay. I probably should have done that beforehand. It's a little bit awkward. So bad. It was so bad. I swear I'm better than this. It's just like, bro, the first few games, you gotta like get them out the way because that gets all that butt cheeksness out the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how bad you are at the initial start of the game. Yeah, that's like essentially what this is. Do I not have any more space on my inventory? Oh god. No, I don't. That's nice. Kind of like not so much stuff that it's not even funny. Huh? Not enough space. Do I need more? Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. I am using my webcam today. Unfortunately, my freaking the thing I use for or looking at stream while playing the game is actually dead right now, so I can't see what I'm doing. I can't see what y'all are like chatting and whatnot. It's kind of weird. Unfortunately. It's really annoying, but it is what it is. It's charging right now. I could, I'm probably put it up a little bit later.
I'll wait here for you to catch up.
Yo, my bad, guys.
See, like, this feel like a wholesome team right here. I feel like this team is
You
pretty
guys playing
nice.
on, let me guess, PS5?
I'm playing on my phone.
Oh, dang. Lately, I've been trying out
That was-
microwave. I used to be an air fry player, but
Oh lord,
I've been playing on my microwave lately. I've been doing
how's that
well.
been working out?
So you gotta get a cassette, bro.
Yeah. I want to play some
Personally-
dishwasher.
Personally, I was gonna say I like dryers. Dryers are nice for me. I feel like it
Yeah,
helps with,
dryer.
like,
Dishwasher, I feel like has the best, like,
it be getting
graphics
hot
on it.
though. Every time you use a dryer, it get hot, like really hot.
Oh, yeah,
It's
for sure.
annoying.
Nigga right here, bro, with his ass up, bro. He's AFK or something.
Hey, y'all
Oh,
heard
really?
about the people that be playing on PC? I heard they're really good.
What did you say?
I said you heard about the people that be
Look
playing on
right here.
PC?
Come on,
I
come
heard
on,
they're
lock in,
good.
lock in. They're right here. They're
I
right here.
play
Lock
on
in.
PC.
Backs
I
are
play on
turned.
PC.
Losing and shit.
Well, he's
Oh.
dead. He's like uber dead.
Oh,
Okay, now.
they're all dead, bro.
Oh, I fucked him out, bro. I gotta heal up. Oh, he's low. These niggas are low. He's finishing me.
Another
Two
team!
down, two down, two down.
Another
two down.
team! Another team!
Two down, bro.
Careful.
Two down, two down.
He's body blocking.
Yeah,
He's
sorry,
body
I'm
blocking.
teaming with this dude. This
Finish
dude's
this nigga,
friendly.
finish him. No, finish him, bro.
Wait, no, that's me. Me.
Fuck it, round out.
They want to push the guys in dark because they're kidded the guys in dark.
Done.
The 6 free kids push the guys in dark.
I just gotta, you know what I'm saying, get a little bit of heals in real quick. Is that what was going on?
They can't take all of us.
They actually can't.
There's the Labra, holy.
Over there.
Maybe.
Yo, just don't kill anybody that's a free kid. We're killing the guys in dark.
Oh, he has a shotgun. Oh wait, no, that's not a shotgun.
No!
Love. He's so low. He's so low. He's so low.
I think it's a Bobcat. Bobcat low, bro. Oh, shit. It's good
Wow. That was just wow. That was just crazy. Hold on.
to
Run it back.
Crazy, man. Can't believe we lost that, man. Like, what the fuck, guys? I should have won against that Bobcat 4. I don't know what the fuck y'all probably know how to.
Yeah. I feel like that Bobcat 4 was very beatable. 100%.
All he had was a heavy shield, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, I took like half his health off of like 40 rounds. He had to have been low.
I was doing a good time watching.
Wait. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I'm back at it again. Oh, no, he's gone too. Yay! I'm back at it again. I just want to win one and then I'll leave. I'll win one and I leave. Expanded. I don't even have enough. I'm broke. Also, I swear I had 2 slots before. Am I tripping? I'm not. I know I had 2 slots. Why do I have more space? Oh, I probably completed some kind of challenge or something. Yeah. Now I have enough for scrap. Oh, wait, no. Not available during match. Oh, well. I guess we're gonna have to do this old-fashioned way. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Excuse me. It's sick. Sandberry, thank you. Thank you. Okay. I can't move. I'm stuck. All right. Come on, come on, come on. I think there's a lot of bodies. Oh, I just heard somebody spawning. They're close too. Wow. Just sensational. I wasn't muted. I wasn't muted. I wasn't muted. My God. Oh my God. He's dead. He's just dead. He's just dead. He's just dead. See though. Sorry if I'm playing scary a little bit. I'm just gonna like make sure I secure this loop right here.
Over there.
How does he? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, that hurt my soul. That hurt my, that one hurt. That one hurt a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. But I had it in a bag though. That's wild. That's wild. I had that. I actually had that. Oh wow. That hurt a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That hurt a little bit. My mic's on, right? Y'all can hear me? I hope y'all can hear me. I feel like hopefully it should be good. We should be good. Thank you, Sandberry, by the way. If I haven't said it enough. Let me go ahead and just look at the chat real quick. I haven't been able to look at y'all for a little bit. Nobody looks like they're going in here. No, nothing here, nothing here. Nothing to look at. Yeah, nothing there either. Nothing there either, but we're fine. We're fine. That was rough. That hurt a little bit. I had that. I was fighting for my life. I was boxing. They owed me. That's all I'm gonna say. They owed me. That hurt a little bit. Anyways, but anywho, let's get back to the game. Man, I'm not stopping until I win. I already leveled up one time. Look, I'm due for I'm due for a win. Should I go on with the kid? Nah. Unless it's is there a night rate? Can I like? Okay. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Not at all what I meant to do. Okay, hold on. Sit up. Get better at the game. Get better at the game.
Mm-hmm.
You about to die, and this little sitting here. Got his neck flying around your head. I'm sorry, I'm the one who lifted you up there all day. Oh, and she went in her shade. What she was there trying to get up under the grill?
She was shooting by the ship pile.
Yeah, that's on the shade. Okay, you got my open. She was in the cave with the other day. That's why I keep the cave back there. I don't know how to put the shade back there. I meant to say something about this girl white dog. This hoe can be big.
The dog she got from there, right?
Yeah.
That hoe getting big in the bit.
That hoe getting big fast.
That hoe getting fat.
Yeah, it's getting fat, so I'm saying like that hoe getting tall too.
Bro.
Like, that hoe
Like
just
I'm
a
back
foot
down in
when
the
she
south,
moved
bro.
up.
I
Now
haven't heard
look how
nobody
big
talk
that
like that
is.
in a
And you just
minute.
fat like a baby no more. Ain't even been up for that long.
Up. Oh.
And my shit been down to get on the street. Just ain't gonna take this shit all night. You didn't hear her when she came in the bathroom and peed? Then I kept hearing her and I was like, nah, they got to be the TV. I'll get this dog look for my phone. Her ass pop up.
It's too cold on this bitch.
Oh, what? Did not work in my favor whatsoever. I'm not getting lucky at all. Oh, I have no luck in this whatsoever. Maybe I just need to play better. Maybe that's what it is. I hate when people do like nonsense like this though. So annoying. Be hoeing. And they know that they be hoeing too. Should I? I don't know. I'm deflated. My ego is bruised. I don't know if I'm good enough to play at this game. Okay. Okay. I'm locked. 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 People over there. They just run across. I think they're going to dark. They are going to dark. People find the dark room.
Did you really?
Oh, where did that come from? Oh, that door, the right door, right door, right door.
Over there. Look there.
I'm hold. I'm so hold. I caught like 2 bodies though. I caught like 2 bodies though. Or did I? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I caught 2 bodies. I couldn't tell you, but I feel like I caught at least, I know I caught 1 body. I don't know if I caught 2 though. I feel like I caught 2 for some reason. I don't know. Oh, what? So annoying. Should I just stick to like, I don't know, looting to get my level up, because obviously PvP's not. I can try to be the best PvPer in the world, but I just don't know if I got it in me. I'm being completely honest with you. I don't believe in myself. I don't believe myself at all. Like at all. Like I have no confidence. You see the way I died so carelessly, bro? Like I have zero I see 0 spatial awareness, bro. I have 0 confidence in myself. I'm being so serious when I say that too. Like you think I'm joking. No, so bad. So bad. Oh my gosh. We shall see, we shall see. We shall see what happens. Oh well. I'm on. Getting called. Alright. This game makes me this game makes me think about all the things I could have done better in life. I don't know why. It just does, bro. Okay. Okay.
Up there.
You must think you so good. I hate computers. Now go ahead and peek again. I dare you. Please peek again. Please, I beg of you, peek again. Animation cancel. Ooh.
Danger close. Down here.
Oh my god. I'm so annoyed.
Honey, yo, Sherman, take a hold. You can be funny when you want to go. We gonna get your ass killed, pussy.
The heck is going on? Sounds like they're... Hold on. I just don't... Yeah, let's just... I'm done. I'm done with them, bro. I don't even want to do it. Excuse me. I can't see shit. Did they get one? How the fluff did we do that?
Watch out over here.
They fighting? No, they fighting? Fluff, there's a third.
No, it's a teammate, bro.
There was a third! No!
Why hit this guard low?
So unfortunate. Ugh. Do I continue with this team? Oh. It's just we want to win. At least let me kill 2 teams. And let me kill 2 teams. I bet if I can kill 2 teams, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll stop. If I can kill 2 teams, I will be fine. I will be okay with the outcome. Let me kill 2 teams. If I can kill 2 teams, I'll be look at me. Look at me. If I can kill 2 teams, I will stop this and I will dedicate the rest of this time to leveling up. Okay? I just want to kill 2 teams in a relatively compy fashion, and you know what I'm saying, like that's all. That's all I want. Is that too much to ask for? I feel like that's not too much to ask for. If I'm being completely honest. Like if we're being 100% transparent here, I feel like that's not too much. I feel like that's not too much. Not too much to ask for. I feel like I'm just not good at the game. If I was a Korjik, this would be so much worse. It'd be so much worse. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, sorry. Apologize. I don't really speak with my teeth a lot. Alright. Oh, shoot. Oh, I hold him. Oh, I hold him 100%.
Over here.
Is he coming over? Can't tell. Huh? Oh. Trying to get an angle. I see you. Oh, we got an angle. I miss. We might have to. Sorry to say this, we might have to cross back over. Right here. Alright, where Sir Duncan is. Is that a Game of Thrones reference? I feel like that's a Game of Thrones reference. I don't know, I just feel like that's something that he was. Yeah, isn't it like Sir Duncan's of Hall or something like that? I can't remember though.
There.
You don't deserve this win. Y'all are both getting You don't deserve this win. Y'all both got boxed up. I mean, they don't really deserve that win, if I'm being completely honest. They don't really deserve that win. I probably should have just went back. Had a better... Thought I couldn't get flanked. I probably should have just went back and so I wouldn't get flanked. But that's neither here nor there. That was neither here nor there. I'm not stopping until I get at least 2 kills. Like 2 squad kills. I feel like if I can kill 2 teams, I will be fine. I will be content because I know that I'm not the worst at the game. I do that, right? But as it stands, I'm not doing anything that's actually good at all. Like, not even a little bit. It's a little bit depressing. Again, I'm getting demoralized every time something like this happens. It hurts my pride as a gamer. It hurts my pride as a gamer, and it hurts my pride in general. Because the gamer is a person, bro. If I keep losing like this, I feel trash. I'm not gonna lie. I hate losing. I really hate losing. Although I know how to control my emotions. That's one. But I really hate losing. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, absolutely not. You didn't get seen? Who's after me now? Psycholide. Hit him with the oopsie doopsie. Psycholide. Where are you going?
Warning, over there.
Oh. What are you talking about? What? What are you talking about? Why did it do that? It just didn't grab. It literally didn't grab. Get me up here, please. This boy topside is just... He gone. Topside is just gone, bro. I don't know where he is. All I know, he's not with me. That's all I know, bro. He gone. He gone like a mother trucker. He's over here. He went through here and then went down. He's getting pressed by the shredder right now. There's just a lot going on for him right now. There's just a lot happening. Topside is struggling. I don't know where the heck save is. Oh, you're all the way down. Alright. Why did I do this? Why do this to me? Topside's an idiot. Let's see. I don't know what his plan was, but it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, he went his way, we're gonna go ours. Here's somebody right above us.
Follow me, down here.
I'll let him guide me. What plan he has for me. As for us.
Danger here. They're gonna down Raider. Over there.
From where?
He's low. He's low. He's low. But don't push too hard.
Danger. There. Over here. Over there.
How did we trade?
Great job, kinda.
How did we trade? That doesn't even make sense. I don't know how we traded, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. That don't even make sense to me. Do you have a teammate?
Appreciate it.
Oh, dang. It is what it is.
Y'all kind of trash. Y'all kind of just got 1v2.
Hey, I got pushed from a whole nother team from upstairs, and I came down here to fight you.
I just got done killing a different team.
Yeah, but I had no time to heal. Oh wait, I guess you didn't either. Well, well. Oh well. It is what it is. I don't know how he killed me though. Because what did he have? What did I die to? Is that a Pharaoh? Or was it a Stitcher? I don't know. It might have been a Rattler. No. Okay, so I've picked up the fact that the really, really bad players are the ones that have like the yellow jumpsuit with like the black with like a black character and like the generic black hairstyle, black video game hairstyle. Or actually just generic hairstyle in general. I just want a good game. I want to have one good game. Like, not even, I don't need that many. I don't need that many games to have a good game. I just want one. I just want one good game. One. And that's all. And that's all. Is that too much to ask for? Am I that trash? Okay, don't answer that question. Don't answer that. But am I that trash? No, okay. Let me just stop asking the question because obviously I don't want y'all to answer the question because the answer to the question is going to hurt my feelings. And I already know the answer to the question. So I don't need y'all to tell me. Okay. But like, rhetorical question. Am I really that trash? I just feel like I'm bad. I'm bad at the game. Okay. Unlock. Please don't give me kettle.
The competition becomes more intense, and one driver after another is eliminated until only a single racer remains. The last competitor standing is crowned the champion.
Oh, they're in the doorway. I think they're in that door. Okay, maybe they're not in that door. Hearing a lot of things right now.
Get over there. Smell the blood. Poop. Give me. I want the loot.
Make a mouth with that fucking fast faces pass on home. Oh. He died on top of the body? Oh no, he didn't. So many bodies. Wow.
Atrium, on me.
Come in. Oh, I see.
Vans.
Come back.
Vans.
It's a vent, I think.
Take this.
Interesting thought.
You gotta dump a mag at that bitch, kill it.
Close the door.
Doesn't matter, this door can't seal. You gotta seal it out here.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, he do on me, they're all on the vent.
One to try to get. What the hell? Whoa! Oh, there's too much going on.
Bro, what planet you on, dog?
Whoa! I was getting chased by the shredder the entire time. Then he got into the hallway and I was like, oh my god. No, I'm up.
But we already called out, they were in the vent.
What are you talking about? Y'all, both of you died to the vent somehow. I don't know how that happened. I don't know why you looked at the vent either, because you were trying to shoot into it.
I don't know why you getting pussyfooted by running from a shredder, bro. That bitch only goes 2 miles per hour, dog. You cannot run that. Badass.
It was in the hallway. What are you talking about? You put it in the hallway. I don't understand how people can get mad at me when y'all died first. That doesn't make sense. Up to your rage bait though. So annoying. Only because like there's nothing I could do in there, and if I'm going solo, I might as well die right there. That's my thought process, at least, because he not only had ample time to heal the other person because I was getting chased by the shredder. He had ample time to do that. He just chose to fight the vent for some reason. I don't know why. Doesn't make sense. But people be stupid. So as you know, people be stupid. So I'm not gonna rant too much about it.
Over there.
Like it doesn't make sense for me to do so. Another one? What the? Why were there 3? Back to back is crazy. Ooh, there it is. Yep, they're on the right side. Careful. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. Shredder behind you. No, he's on you. No, he's on you. He's on you. Where? Why is the Shredder just out there? Twice in a row. I've died to a fucking Shredder. This is wild. I'm actually hurt. That hurt me a little bit. It is what it is, I guess. Okay. Belmontes. I just want to win. I just want to win. I just want to win. I just want to, bro. Like, it's not even that serious, bro. I just want to win, game, please. Pull this down because I got a big forehead. I'm not gonna lie. A big old forehead. That thing is. Now, thought I was gonna catch ledge. Did not catch ledge. I really could have got that way. It's fluff. I didn't know it was right there.
Look there.
There's only 2 people here that killed one of their friends. Yeah, suck my dick, your friend's dead, bitch. Your friend's dead, bitch. Suck my dick, homo.
Move! God. There's one inside. What? Not a freaking. What is it called? I forget what the medium gun is called. Should I go with the cat? I don't know. Getting better chances. I hate the cat so much. I really do. I mean, I got guns to spare. I could go kid, right? Right. I could go kid. Yeah. Arpeggio. That's what the gun he used to kill me with. Fluff. Excuse me. And then I'm gonna get some stuff on my inventory anyways this time. Give me a little sec, just because I need to put this in there, and then this in there. Oh shoot. Okay, yeah, get this too. Okay. Next expedition is in 47 days. Ow. What are we doing? Are we going? Interesting. Please don't fall. Open that jump. Open that jump. Oh! How is Jitter? Wait, where is he at? Are you in the? Are you in assembly? Or are you on the other side? No, he's. Yeah, he is in. He's in sandbox right now.
Up there.
Yep. Okay. So what do you want to? What do you want to do right here? Oh, Jitter just killed somebody. Probably found a whole nother team by himself. Are you? What are you? Where are you at?
Over here.
People over there. There's most likely people up here, by the way. There's more people out there.
I need some medium ammo.
Oh, I don't even have that much myself, actually.
Team up. Need some medium ammo.
Oh, I don't have medium ammo. Look at me. Look at me. Not enough for both of us. We got that out of a freaking security breach. That thing's already probably almost broke.
I need some medium ammo. Over there. Look there.
Nothing of worth, really. Okay. Should I give him it? I don't know. He's been pestering me about it for a minute now, so I probably should. But I mean, that's a secondary weapon though. That's not his main weapon. Even if you try to use that as a main weapon, it's not a main weapon. Thing. It's literally a renegade. He has a renegade. I don't even know if that's like a gun you should use for it, but I mean, he's got the ammo for the gun that he does have, so I'm not really pressed about it. Mid. Not as looted.
Let's move to that location. At home at the tunnel hatch.
En route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there.
Shut
repeat, 10
up.
minutes. Down here.
I'm turning that off. I really shouldn't though. I want to. Pretty sure I can turn it off though. Well, that was interesting. Okay, so the objective there was to not come out alive, funnily enough. Somehow I did. I was supposed to be expending materials right there, but I guess not. Shoot. Well, there it is. That's a little embarrassing, if I'm being honest. I mean, I came in here for like one thing, did not get that one thing, and now I'm here again, so... Okay. 6 rate 1, might as well. Is Awesome at the computer right now? Is he good? Is he AFK? What's going on right now? Okay, that was one win. Now we go until we lose. Wait. That was one win. Now we go until we lose. Now we can do this. We can do this. Okay? Look at, come on. We can do this. Oh wow, claps don't like You're sick. Okay, it's pretty loud, but like it's not overbearingly loud. That's the key thing right there. It's not overbearingly loud. Yeah, this is good. And this bass is kind of crazy. Sound kind of like I'm in echo. Oh, okay. Hold on. I can fix this really quickly. Filters. Plug in, close, open. Put you down here. And then put you up a little bit. And then put you a little bit more down. There it is. I think that's good. That's good. Okay. Maybe. It might be over here. Oh shoot, it's coming up. Well, let's just... Is he gonna circle back? Or... Oh, okay, I see. Ooh! Oh my god. Got glitched through the freaking wall. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I got the ammo on it. People across.
I'm looking for some heavy ammo.
People over here. They're reaching this door right here. Are we leaving? Gotta play it safe. Don't want to get third party. So turn off your flashlight. Why do you have that on? Doesn't like... Does it help you? I'm confused. Interesting. actually not mad at the decision that we made.
Up there.
Who died?
Come on, man. Right here, right here.
He's so low. He's so low. I'm getting back to heal. Careful, heal up if you can. What the?
Over here.
Did not hit me. That did not hit me, but okay. You have a defense or any kind? Behind you, behind you, behind you. He's going downstairs. He's by himself, I think. Oh well. I got the one I wanted. I got the one. I got the one I wanted. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I don't care. I don't.
Don't do it, son. Don't do it.
I don't care. I told you what was going to happen. I got the one I wanted, and now it's time to level up. So, we're leaving these guys, and then going solo, go Blue Gate, or no, not Blue Gate, go Berry City Hurricane. I'm butt booty naked, and then where the heck? Workshop. All right, and then Hurricane. Okay, good. We're good. We're good to go. Stream. Start recording. How does it sound now? I never got to check. Hello, hello, hello. Does it still sound bassy? I don't know what is going on with like this sound. Because it sounds really like echoey. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it sounds crispy. I don't know. I'm looking. Let's go this one. Open. And then if I do this. Does it sound clear? I think it does. It does sound clear. Interesting. Maybe too clear. I don't know. Oh, you couldn't hear that. Interesting. Okay. This is something I'm not mad at. Not at all. Not at all. Time for the level up. Okay.
Visibility is dropping fast out there.
Can't see. What? I'm stuck?
And use landmarks to navigate. If you can't see the
Boy,
next
it
piece of
pushed
cover,
me over here.
you're
I didn't even
already
try to go over here. It pushed me. How is it doing that when it's not even... Okay, this downdraft should make it a bit worse. Let's see if I got lucky. Let's see if I get lucky. Open this baby up. Open this baby up. Close that. Now it's nice and quiet. The wind is kind of blowing a little wild over there. Yes, I need that. I need that, I need that, I need that. Only because I don't trust people. He's gonna put him to use now. Now I can do this freely without worry. I don't know why I get a lot of those. I'm getting a lot easily. Okay. Wow. Just sensational. Just sensational. I don't really need a muzzle brake, do I? I don't need you either. Excuse me. I guess I'll just go around and just loot everything I can. Going straight to space travel too. Hold on. I finally got the lightweight stock though. Oh my goodness, that's actually a generational pull because I need that. I need that. I need that later. It kind of worked, kinda. I mean, it didn't really hit me too hard. Only took like a little chunk off me. Actually, it didn't take that much. It didn't take anything. Wow. Thank God I didn't wear my shield because I know that would have just made it worse. I would have taken off all my shield. No. Is it agave just like aloe for what's it called? For our creators? Is that like the equivalent? Like it is. No, we're going to space travel. I think that's what this is. Oh no, this is JKVE. Oh wait, no, this is space travel. No! It pushed me away. It pushed me away. That's not fair. Hey, hold on. I did more damage than the arc did. Funnily enough, it can hold me. I'm just not jumping across buildings now. It doesn't even make any sense to do so.
Is anything there? Here.
Where you at? I know you're here somewhere. Maybe not. You might not be here. They already go through here? Love. No, they didn't. I guess there's just no weapon right this time. Oh! Give me that. Oh my days! How much should I put in the chamber? The whole thing! I got a thump on me now. I got a thumper. Oh! Oh! Oh, I have to live. I actually have to live. I actually have to live. Oh! I have to get out of here. I have to make it back home. Bro, there's no other way. There's actually no other way. Very profitable right now. Very profitable. Oh my goodness! Oh my god. This weapon is already cracked and I haven't even done anything yet. This is wild. This is really, really wild. I just feel like I'm gonna get old. That's the only thing. Like, I just feel like I'm not walking away with this. Something tells me I'm not walking away with this. This is an absolutely cracked, whatever this is. Like, I don't know what to call it. RNG's immaculate. RNG's immaculate. Hopefully these sound like friendlies. How does that make sense? Hey, nice people, nice people, nice people. I love that. I love to hear that. Take it, I'll 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 take it.
Yeah, not only do I want to shoot you, then I'll go back and send you. I prefer to get you. You like won't come to town, then I can heal him.
I would really prefer if you didn't.
How about you?
No, I don't want to. Then I can see the bobcat. Why do you want to shoot me? Why do you want me to shoot you?
Well, I will friend you and give you a, whatchamacallit, and your daughter on your
You don't have to do that. You can just add me.
What is going on upstairs? Never know what's going on with people until like the very last minute. So awkward. My gun is like, this is a very kitted gun, by the way. Like, this is a very, very kitted gun. I can't see a damn thing. Hold on. I think it's. Oh no. This gave me a freaking headache, by the way. Oh my god, I'm hurt. My head hurts. That scared the mess out of me. How much time do we have in the hurricane, by the way? These hurricanes are freaking game changers. I didn't know they gave you stuff like this. Oh my goodness. People know all the places, so I'm not surprised. As I thought. Actually, don't have medium ammo. Oh, they killed both of them. Yay! Can I just leave and come back again? I should just leave and come back. Why? You hoe! You a hoe for that. You a hoe for that. You are a hoe for that. You are a hoe for that. You are a hoe for that. Oh my god. Oh, ah! Oh, that's so annoying. I hate rats so much. And he came at me at the worst possible time. He came at me at the worst. Like I hate when they get the drop on me. At least if you're gonna kill me, bro. If you're gonna kill me, bro, at least let me run the ones. I hate when people are scary like that. It's so annoying. I got a lightweight stock though, so I'm actually kind of happy. Let me see. I'm not mad at that. Going straight back there. So annoying. So annoying. Really annoying. So annoying, bro. I hate when this stuff happens. He don't even deserve that for real. He doesn't deserve that. He should have died right there. I don't know how he still had ammo to spare. I should have rolled. I should have dodge rolled. I would have won that if I dodge rolled. I got freaking caught off guard. That's why I was so panicked. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what was going on. He's a hoe for that. I'm not gonna lie. He's dead as a hoe. He's a yeah. Please tell me this is the last. I don't want to have to do this again. Please. Let me start recording right now and then. You know what? No. What? This game might be for real. I was gonna say, can we take a break? I wanna react to things. I wanna do things other than this, bro. Oh. I got attacked and I'm gonna be in freaking crazy lobbies. I hate people like this, bro.
Keep your eyes peeled, Raider. We have field depots scattered all around topside. You're looking for makeshift structures with blue tarps and an antenna on top.
He did not deserve that one. I'm not gonna lie. He doesn't. He really doesn't. Because not only did he catch me off guard, which is already sorry by itself, he missed multiple shots. Like, I don't know how he still had ammo to shoot me, because he missed a lot. Like, he hit a lot, but he also missed a lot. So I don't understand how I lost that. All the way up. All the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Still getting XP though. We go downstairs and then we're gonna do the same thing on the first floor. Or second floor, I guess, technically. Be for real game. I'm about to say. Wait, what was that last thing? Wait, no, not this way. Not this way, not this way. Bluff, I gotta go back. Oh, shoot. Please. Please! I only had 28. Oh my god. I need 36 to get there? Oh. Oh. Just need a little more. And I can get a Bobcat blueprint and Snapper blueprint. That's 3 Queen Rankers, though. Night raising 15 minutes. That's gonna be fun. Okay. Timeout on this stuff. Timeout. Timeout. Okay. Fluff it. I'm just gonna. I need to take a breather. I need to take a break from this. All right. What should we watch? What's something I would love to watch? What is philosophy? Ooh, Crash Course. Crash Course is a good one. Crash Course is a good one. Train your thoughts. Okay. We'll go 10 first. We'll go 10. Yeah. We'll go Crash Course. Oh yeah, it's not actually playing.
Your passion with the world. I'm Hank Green, and you and I are about to embark on a journey of inquiry into the whole world, your world, in an effort to figure out what gives it meaning, what makes it beautiful, where its evils come from, and ultimately what is the very nature of reality itself. And along the way, we're going to question every aspect of your own personal life. Why do you do what you do? Why do you think what you think? Why do you feel what you feel? Now, if you've joined me on Crash Course before, you might say we've already learned all that stuff, like in psychology and biology and anatomy and physiology, and it's true, science can definitely help us understand our thoughts and feelings and actions. But on this particular journey, we're going to be exploring aspects of the human condition that can't be explained only by hormones or neurotransmitters, by
Question. It has that little thing up there. Are they doing this on not PBS? What are they called? Is this PBS? Is this PBS? No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. I don't think it is. But like, what is this? I'm pretty sure that's their sponsor. Maybe might be their sponsor. I don't know what that is though.
Personal experiences or hereditary conditions. Because all of those chemicals and experiences that make us who we are can actually raise as many questions as they answer. Like, if all of my decisions really are just the result of how I was raised and what chemicals I have flowing through my brain, then are any of my choices actually free? And if I'm not truly free to make my own decisions or choose my own actions, then how can I be held accountable for them?
A lot of this can be explained through the Bible in the way that we try to understand ourselves, right? Because I'm only in Genesis right now. I'm still in Genesis, but from what I see, right, and how God interacts with his creations, I just feel like with us, his creations, right, his children, the way I see it is we have autonomy. We have complete and utter autonomy. God does not control our actions, nor does he he doesn't control them. He guides us to where we need to be. But even through the guidance, you still, like, even if he has a plan for you, you can stray from that plan. That's how much autonomy you have. He gives you the world and more, and then he gives you sense of self. That's what your soul, that's what your spirit is. That's what your spirit is. Spirit and the mind. That's what he's given you, and that's what shapes who you are, right? And so a lot of things come into that, and a lot of scientific factors are also in play when it comes to a person's personality and how they act, right? But us at our core, at our spirit, at our spiritual level, you'll understand, like, once you get more, if you ever choose to go the route of seeking like God's love and attention, right? You'll start to understand that you're not just another cog in the wheel, if that makes sense. You're not just like a person that is here for the sake of being here. You're literally here for a purpose. Not only are you here for a purpose, but whether or not you do that or whether or not you feel that purpose is completely on you. God has the perfect vision for you. It's only whether or not you allow him to guide you. That's when it happens, right? I just don't see. So his way of doing it, right, is so interesting to me, because I love the questions he's asking. It's like, if I'm not truly free to make my own decisions or choose my own actions, then how can I be held accountable for them, right? And the idea that we have rules and systems in place based on morality, such as murder and murder charges and rapes and molesting and assault and all of those things, sexual assault and battery, all of these things are things that we see in the Testament as well as in the Bible in general, like God's rules, God's commandments. We see that there's like the morality of the Lord himself, the morality of people, and then we see how they implement that into the rules and into the rules and systems of our world, right? The laws, if you will. And it's so interesting. It's such an it's so introspective. And it's so like, this is so a lot of people don't know what this term actually means, but metacognition is thinking about the fact that you're thinking. So like, it's kind of Inception in the way where you're seeing yourself and you understand who you are as a person, but then you understand that you are a person, right? So it's like, it's knowing that you know. Not that it's not that, oh, I know that I exist. No, I know that I exist, that I exist. Or no, I know that I exist, or I know that I exist, right? So the idea that we don't make our own decisions is it's like one of the fundamental things that like the core of a lot of people questioning life, right? Because it's like, what am I here for if my decisions and all my path is already laid out for me? And a lot of people like to make this other argument about how God is all-knowing and omniscient. Then he just allows us to go down the wrong path. Like he allows murderers to be murderers, and he allows people, like really bad people and molesters to be molesters, right? And the idea that God is controlling those actions, or the idea that God is letting those actions happen, is not right, right? Okay, so it's not right in the thought process, right? Because people don't just people have a reason for doing things, and then even if they don't think they do, it's intrinsic. Like they have a reason why they're doing these things, right? And then you'll have those people that will be like, oh, I just do it because I love to do it. That's a reason to do it, right? And it's not a good reason, it's not a right reason, it's just a reason. And a lot of people think that God is letting these things happen. And to an extent he is, but not in the way that you think. So God gave us free will. What does that mean? It means that we are liable. We are capable of doing any and everything that we want outside of God's control, outside of his guidance. We are allowed to do anything that we want. That includes murder. That includes rape. That includes stealing. That includes molestation. All of those things fall under the umbrella of free will. Things that you can do with your own, without God's interference, if you will. Like we're allowed to think what we think, we're allowed to feel what we feel, we're allowed to do what we do. But we are also responsible for our actions. What does that mean? It means that for all the things that you did, those things in turn have consequences, and you are liable for those consequences. And you are, and you are due for those consequences. Like, you cannot have free will without the consequences of said free will. You can't just be like, oh, I have a driver's license, so I can go drink and drive however much I want. You can do that, right? But the consequence is you go to jail, or you lose your license. Your license goes on suspension, or it gets revoked completely. Right? I can drive drunk and I can hit somebody, or I can say that I don't believe in God, and I can say that Jesus is a false prophet, right? And all these things can be true if you all these things are not true. That's a lie. All these things you can think of your own volition, of your own free will. That does not mean that God is okay with the things you're doing, nor does it mean that you are free of the consequences of your own actions. You don't get to blame somebody because they let you do you. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. You are responsible for your actions. You're responsible for things that you don't do to yourself and the things that you do to other people. So do not ever blame God for your own shortcomings and your own sins and your own mistakes. Because if you let him in, he will guide you towards the right path. He's not gonna let you do stupid stuff, because he's gonna make you rethink your decisions real quick. I promise you that. Again, God only acts when he is called upon, not when you feel like he should act. He acts when he is called upon. So if you truly believe in him, and you truly put your faith in him, and you truly worship him, right? That's when he starts to that's when he starts to interfere. And that's when he starts to that's when you let him in. So that's when he starts to be able to control certain things. That's when you see the things that he gives you. And when you start to understand your faith and whatnot, you'll start to understand and see all the things that he starts to do for you. And it's really interesting because, again, like I said before, people have their opinions, people have their thoughts, people have their actions. They're all of free will. So when somebody does something stupid, right? But you also believe in God, and you ask and you pray to God to give you this or give you that, right? And he puts you in situations to get those things. That's when that's when you start to see that he's not letting these things happen. He's not letting these things happen. You're doing this of your own volition. At any point in time, you could have given yourself to God, and none of these things would have happened. Think about it like this, right? If you're truly a believer of God, you would not be a murderer, you would not be a molester, and you would not be like a PDF, and you wouldn't be a bad, okay, I don't want to say bad person, but you wouldn't be a sinful person. You wouldn't be a sinful person, right? Murderers, they're not all bad. Molesters, no, most of them are bad. Pedophiles, yeah, they're disgusting. But in general, what I mean is like you making mistakes and you committing sins is not the end of the world. It doesn't make you necessarily a bad person. Depends on how grave the sin is and how you think about the sin. But with all that being said, I'm getting off topic. You in your relationship with God shapes the person that you are. Okay, I'm not saying that you change as you change your entire personality, but you're gonna see some really, really big changes in the way that you present yourself and the way that you treat others, especially when you give yourself to God. And when you give yourself to God, you will never do things like this. And those that think they believe in God are misrouting or misinterpreting the things that he said, like his word or Jesus' word or the Bible or the Testament. They misinterpret it completely. They misinterpret it. They take things and do it to their. So another thing to add to this is that some believers like to bend the rules to their for their convenience. So we have free will. We have autonomy. That means, I can go out and drink and party and all I want, and God will still love me. Yes, that is true. That is true. But that don't mean you're going to heaven. He can love you and send you straight to hell. I promise you that much right now. I promise you that much right now. He could love you enough to give his son up, to give his son up to the cross, to allow his son to die. And he will still not bat an eye when he throws your dumb ass down to the depths of hell. I'm telling you that right now. And he can love you all he wants, but you made the choices that you made, so you got to lie in the bed that you laid. Again, free will, right? You can have all the free will you want, but the moment that it comes to those things where you're just doing doing really, really stupid things, right? That's on you. That is on you. That's all I have to say. I digress. I don't know how this turned into. I've been ranting for a minute. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's gonna be that kind of journey. Rather than just looking at the world and describing what we see, we'll be evaluating it. We will take nothing as given, set our assumptions aside, or at least try really hard to, and do our best to see the world as if we've never seen it before. And for what it's worth, we'll also be talking about Batman and what Dick Grayson can teach us about the concept of identity. And we'll learn how The Matrix can help us understand the life and writing of Rene Descartes. Also, we'll try to answer unanswerable questions and puzzle over paradoxes that have plagued geniuses for thousands of years. It's gonna be hard and enlightening and frustrating, and if I do my job properly, it'll stick with you long after you and I have parted ways, because we are going to do philosophy. And
this set, by the way, is clean. The setup is awesome. What is he using as a mic? Is it that thing right there? I think it's this. Yeah, okay. This is the mic. I was wondering where that was. I thought they were using like a boom mic or something. No, this is what he's using. Yeah.
And if I do my job properly, it'll stick with you long after you and I have parted ways, because we are going to do philosophy.
This is going to be interesting.
These days, people use the word philosophy to describe some opinion they might have or an approach they have to a certain topic. Like, you might have a philosophy when it comes to golf, though I personally do not. But we are going to use this word more narrowly to describe a way of approaching the world that traces its roots back to ancient Greece, 500 years before the Common Era. This was a time of great intellectual movement around the world. Buddhism and Jainism were developing in Asia at the same time philosophical thought was emerging in Greece. There, scholars were tangled up in a distinction they were just beginning to make between philos and mythos, or what we'd now roughly call science and storytelling. At that time, there were bards like Homer who were trying to understand and explain the world through stories, while the earliest philosophers were using methods that were more analytical and scientific, although they didn't really have the concept of science back then. So philosophia, literally the love of wisdom, was a new way of trying to make sense of the world. When the earliest philosophers used the word philosophy, they basically meant the academic study of anything, which, I guess could include golf. But at what we might call the first universities in the Western world, Plato's Academy and its rival Aristotle's Lyceum, math, biology, physics, poetry, political science, and astronomy were all considered to be philosophy. Eventually, scholars began thinking
astronomy was philosophy? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So that's where we get all the star signs from, I'm guessing. Like Aries and whatnot. And Pythons. Is that where we... okay, so, no, astronomy makes sense now. It makes sense, because we'll be basing their basing people's personalities based on when they were born, based on like their birthdays and whatnot. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Fields differently as separate disciplines. Studies that had strong empirical elements came to be considered science, a search for answers. But philosophy came to be understood more as a way of thinking about questions. Big questions. And today, 2,500 years after the ancient Greeks first brought them up, philosophy...
Like, what is life? And are we really existing? and what is our purpose on this planet? Yeah, those are really big questions. I'm guaranteed they're gonna ask these. These are generic questions, but they're also like the biggest question you could ever possibly ask. Like, what is life is going to be the crazy, like, that has to be the most go-to question that can never be answered, because like it's shaped by our own beliefs and our own, like, as much as I believe in the Lord, a lot of people are not going to believe in the Lord. A lot of people are not going to believe in the Bible. So a lot of people are going to have a completely different look or take on what life actually is. Because when you go to the Bible, it answers that question for you, or it answers it to an extent. And then, but like a lot of people don't believe in the Bible. So that's not going to be their take.
Oftentimes the same questions, and they don't mind that they never get an answer. So, what are these big questions that have managed to intrigue and stump philosophers for so long? One of the first might best be phrased as, what is the world like? Sounds simple enough to answer, right? Like, just look around and see all the stuff, well, this is what the world is like. But the philosophical approach isn't just based on observation. It has other, much more complex questions packed inside it. When a philosopher wonders what the world is like, she might really be asking, what's the nature of reality? Like, is the world just made up of matter and energy, or is there something else going on? And if it is just matter and energy, then where did it all come from? Is there a god? And if so, then what is he or she or it like? And for that matter, when you're asking about the world, can you also be asking about the nature of yourself as a citizen of the world? So, what kind of being am I? Do I have a soul? Is there something immaterial about me that will survive after I die? All of these questions are ways of exploring what philosophers call metaphysics, one of the three main branches of philosophy, an effort to understand the fundamental nature of the world, of the universe, and of being. Now, if those questions aren't heady enough for you, we, as students of philosophy, also have a whole separate set of questions that are about how we know the answers to any of this stuff. This particular strain of philosophy, which is like knowing about knowing, is epistemology, literally the study of knowledge, the second major field of philosophy.
So this is metacognition. Epistemology is metacognition. As a matter of fact, I'll go ahead and show you what metacognition is. Metacognition is defined as thinking about thinking, and it involves awareness and regulation of one's own cognitive processes. Metacognition refers to awareness and understanding of one's own thought processes. It encompasses two main components: metacognitive knowledge and metacognitive regulation. Metacognitive knowledge. This includes knowledge about oneself as a learner, understanding different strategies for learning, and knowing when to apply these strategies effectively. This is kind of like metacognitive knowledge is essentially it's kind of like, no, the best example of this is like if you're studying in college, is finding all the different ways that you can study for certain subjects and how they're effective, why they're effective, and when to use them in the most effective manner. So that's what metacognitive knowledge is. It's literally just studying what kind of studying works for you, right? And so metacognitive regulation, this involves the ability to monitor, control, and adjust one's learning strategies and processes based on the task at hand. Oh God, I lied. Okay, so metacognitive regulation is essentially thinking or studying about how and what is effective for studying, right? Like what's the most effective way to study for animal science, or what's the most effective way to study for chemical or chem. AP Chem, or not AP Chem, just regular Chem, college level Chem. I don't know. And then metacognitive knowledge. This includes knowledge about oneself as a learner, understanding different strategies for learning, and knowing when to apply these strategies effectively. Are those not the same thing? It involves the ability to monitor, control, and adjust one's learning strategies and processes based on the task in hand. Interesting. Okay, so I lied. So what I said before about how your metacognitive knowledge is essentially just you studying how to study effectively for you, like how you think and how you move. That's how you should study. That's basically what it is. It's studying how you study, basically, and studying for different things as well. So like, and knowing when to use those strategies as well, right? And then you have metacognitive regulation, which is essentially you controlling how those things operate. So like, if you study, but if your way of studying is by looking at pictures, right? Let's just say you're looking at a slideshow. That's how you learn, essentially, right? Is pictures and images. What you would do with metacognitive regulation is you would essentially make that and then center it around studying for science or studying for math. Those are two very different subjects that may overlap, but they have different principles based on what you're learning. So if you're able to study by images based on science, then it will be different than doing it for math. So so how do these two chemicals react and what do they do, right? So if you had, like, for instance, like carbon and oxygen or something like that, whatever makes something explode, or nitrogen and oxygen, right? You have these two things. How do you know how they interact? How do you know how those things bond, right? Instead of them telling you how it works, it would be easier to show you how it works. But how does that help you study? And in what ways of showing it does it help you study the most? Because you could have it to where you're seeing it based on a picture drawn, or you could actually see the actual reaction, what it looks like, right? Not necessarily what the molecules themselves look like, but what the reaction looks like, the outcome, the product, the effect, right? So like, if it explodes, then one way to do it is you show them connecting, and then you show them fizzing out, and then just like spreading apart, essentially, right? This is a big explosion of energy. But if you wanted to show it a different way, then you could just show the contact of two substances in real life that both have nitrogen and oxygen, and you can see the explosion by itself, maybe slowed down, whatever way works for you. But it's like metacognitive regulation and metacognitive knowledge are two very different things. But that's to get back to the point. Epistemology is essentially metacognition. This is metacognition as a whole, right?
And it poses questions like, is the world really what I think it is? Like, really, is everything I see and think and experience, is it actually true? If it isn't, then what is true? And what's the best way to go about figuring out the truth? Is science the best way, or are there more ethereal paths to truth? Paths that science can never really travel? And let's say that after a lot of searching and question asking, I begin to develop some ideas, like an inkling about what might be true. Then, how do I know if I'm right? How will I ever know I'm wrong? Can I ever be certain about anything? Now, at this point, I wouldn't blame you if you're thinking, am I real? Do I know anything? Well, as questions go, these might not seem super practical.
Happened a couple of times to me. I've had multiple existential crises. Oh my god. Oh, it's so bad. That's why being a genius isn't necessarily a good thing. I'm not claiming to be a genius in no way, shape, or form, but I feel as though I have a higher understanding of certain things more than other people do. Hence why I don't put too much emotion into certain things. Like games, for instance, I understand that they're not that important, nor are they something that I should invest my emotions into, because it doesn't give anything back, like anything of substance, at least, right? I give emotion for entertainment wise, but I won't get too bent out of shape for losing. I mean, yeah, if I'm spending copious amounts of time on it, then yeah, that's the substance that would make me make me act up, make me feel some type of way. But I understand that that's not what I need to do. And that even in that understanding is more than what other people usually think about, especially when they're on games, they just shut their mind off. You can see that a lot. And people just don't care. They don't care about consequences. They don't really think about the things they're doing online either. This goes for anything. It doesn't go just for games, but I just use game as like the predominant example because we're about to hop back into that after these videos. But yeah, no, it's so wild. It's so wild. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Right now, I'm actually reading a book that pertains somewhat to philosophy to an extent. Let me just do this real quick because I don't need y'all seeing my camera. Yeah, so right now, or on the side, right, I'm kind of reading 48 Laws, the 48 Laws of Power. It's a national bestseller. It's essentially a book about different leaders and their thoughts and their feelings and how to lead. Thoughts of leaders and how to lead, essentially. I think that in of itself can construed into like it goes deep into a lot of things, psychology and whatnot, but it's at its core, I would like to think that it's a philosophy book. I've also read the Meditations all the way through. No, I'm saying. Still trying to read the Bible. I really want to read. There's another book that I read that was really good. I can't remember what it was. Actually, let me grab that one too. Let me grab that one too. I'll be right back. These are really good books as well. I'll probably reread these on stream at some point. But what was I gonna do? Hold on. So first off, yeah, the book got destroyed. This was back when I was still in high school, and I bought this book, right? And it got hoed expeditiously because it rained one day and my bag isn't waterproof. So the rain seeped in, it got on here. The thing held on for quite a while. Like the part that was like cut off, it held on for so long, and then it just like got thrown around the bag a little too much, and that essentially just kind of hold me a little bit. But yeah, no, Heart of Virtue, a great book, written by Benjamin Franklin, or not Benjamin Franklin, or yeah, no, it is Benjamin Franklin. Written by Benjamin Franklin. Great book. Also a philosophy book, to an extent, I would like to think. And it's a really, really good book. I'm rereading this along with, okay, I'm gonna read the Book of Power. I've read this one all the way through. Read that. Read the Book of Power. I'm reading the Book of Power. I'm also reading the Bible. This is another book that I have yet to finish reading, but I have read through most of it. The Anderson Silva's Mind Control Method. This is not a philosophy book by any means. I would call this more of not a thinking book. It's a psychology book. This is a psychology book right here. So the Silva Mind Control Method. Essentially, this isn't exactly what you think it is. It's not mind control as in, ooh, look at this coin thingy thing and be hypnotized. No, it's literally a book about how to control your mind internally. And it's kind of like metacognition, but not really. They use metacognition to figure out how to do these things, but it's more or less a book about how to, like, different methods for calming yourself down, methods of meditation, methods of mantras, methods of ways to focus, methods of focusing, which are also through meditation. I will be making a video on meditation, by the way. I'm gonna love that. That's gonna be a great video. But no. This is a really good book though. Love this book. I'm loving reading this book, and one of my favorite books of all time. Yeah. Philosophy is a big thing. I got the Bible here too. It's here, guys. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten about Bible Study Sunday. Right here. Oh shoot. It's right here. Yeah. I have a bunch of books. I have some more. I'll take these back, but I have some more though. I do have more books. I have other books as well. It's a lot. These are books that I really want to read. Let's see. So there's like 3 books in here, by the way, that like I've read. Like, I read an audiobook of one of these books, and I'll tell you that in a minute. I have the audiobooks, and then I have the regular books, right? So, and I have learning books as well. So one of the main books I really, really want to learn and read, it's Everything Learning German book. It's essentially a book about how to read and speak German. It's literally a German speaking book. Learning how to speak German, essentially, right? Thinking Fast and Slow by Daniel Kahneman. This is a killer book. I actually read not the hardcover. I read the audiobook of this on a plane. It was a 12-hour plane flight from America back to Germany. I think it was when I was coming from North Carolina, I think. I can't remember exactly what it was. It was Virginia. I read this on the way back from Virginia. It's like a 12-hour flight. Terrible flight. It was so bad. I couldn't sleep either. It was so like the jet lag from the jet lag from coming there didn't wear off because I was only there for 2 weeks. And then I came back and I had ultra jet lag on the plane, so I couldn't go to sleep at all. But yeah, I read the audiobook for this, and then I said, you know what? I want to get this so I can read it at all times. And I have like a hardcover. Bro, this thing is not only a pretty thick book, but it's also a really good book. And this is also a philosophy book. Although it's more about it's a metacognitive, it's a metacognitive book. It's one of those metacognitive books, but it's also a really good book in general. Really good book to read, really fun, really insightful. Love it. Next one, I have read this book, is The Power of Mental Discipline. As you could probably tell, this is a pretty straightforward book. Power it's really teaching you how to do mental discipline, essentially. Not only that, but it's also kind of teaching you how to be more strong. Don't know how to explain that. It's a good book. That's all I need to tell you. So it's a decent book, a pretty decent book. Okay, this is the one I got for college. Not fun. It was okay. I lied. It is fun, but it's not. It's another metacognition book. I know it's crazy, but teaching yourself how to learn. This is a really good book for people who struggle with studying. Funnily enough, isn't that weird? Isn't that crazy? Learning how to learn teaches you how to study, which is an aspect of learning. Strategies you can use to ace any course at any level. Great book. Beautiful book. It tells you a lot of the obvious stuff, but when you're not thinking about it, it's actually really, really insightful. Like, I like to think of it like this. So it tells you the obvious, but then it subverts your expectations, because like it tells you the obvious, but then the obvious isn't so obvious because you're not actually doing it. So it's like, is it really that obvious if you're not actually doing it? Because, you sound really pretentious by saying that, even though you're not actively doing good in school, right? Weird. Meditations isn't as long as you would think it is. It's about like this thick of a book. The font is fairly tiny-ish, kind of tiny. This isn't the book I actually wanted. I had a book that didn't have like the pictures on it. I don't like the pictures at all. They're AI. It's pretty easy to tell. Can you see that? You can pretty easily tell that's AI. It does not look like somebody drew that. It's not convincingly drawn, at least, but it's this right here. Favorite book of all time. Favorite book series of all time, though, it has to be the Magic Treehouse. Funny. They have an anime, by the way. I don't know if people know that, but Magic Treehouse has an anime, and that anime has some beautiful animation. It's pretty gas. It's only in sub, so for those that want dub, sorry, but that's a good anime. That's a good anime movie, because it's an anime movie. It's not an anime like show. It's a movie, and it's good. It's really good. I like it a lot. It's true to the books to an extent. I'm putting these back. I'll be right back. The quality is so bad on Kick. YouTube isn't too much better, but This might feel like I'm calling people out, and if you feel that way, good, because you're gonna need this advice, right? Last book I will be showing you. Last book I'm showing you. This one's an important one. So pay attention, all of you people at home. Money Skills for Teens. Look how thick it is. Not that thick. You can read this in about like 4 days, 3 days if you have time. 1 day if you have time. And fairly good font, fairly big font, so it's 100% not gonna be that long. And then it has bullet points, so it has spaces in between the lines, so you're definitely not reading that much. Yeah. Money Skills for Teens. Want to know what this is? It's the perfect book for stupid people, including me, including myself. Yes, I'm also really stupid with money. Great book for learning how to budget, learning how to do taxes, learning how to not be stupid with your money in general, and just a really good book overall. It's very digestible. Helps get the point across, because watching videos is one thing because you're doing it in the moment to learn something, but it's not going to transfer over unless you have photographic memory. It's not going to transfer over to to you on a day-to-day basis. That's why reading is so much more important than watching videos, because you're experiencing it. You're digesting the information in a much more effective way than watching a video. Now, I'm not saying watching videos is completely useless, okay? It's free and it saves you time because you can 2x it and whatnot. Again, it's a more effective way in terms of time spending, right? And it's cheap. It doesn't cost you anything. But if you just spend, what is this, like 12, 10, maybe not even that. I don't remember how much this costs. But if you just spend a little bit of money, not even that much, just a little bit, on something like this for your kid on a birthday, yeah, make them read this. It's not really a birthday present, but only for people who like to read. If they're a kid, if your kid likes to read, then this will probably be a pretty decent book to get them for their birthday, especially because it's a responsible book to get them for their birthday. Or Christmas too. Christmas is a good one. Book, important book. Okay, make sure that you give this to them because it's going to be very important for them as they grow up. Okay, make them read this every year or something. I don't know. Do like a little study session with them or whatnot, book study or something like that. Ask some questions about it. But this is like one of the most important books you could ever give somebody, because it's like, especially for kids, because it's just so useful and so cheap, and it's such an effective way to like dig in all that information to your brain, because it's going to hardwire into your brain if you read it multiple times instead of watching videos. Watching videos is one thing. Reading something takes a lot more on your part. It takes more effort on your part, and not only does it take more effort, but reading things, comprehending those things, and you know what I'm saying, reading it in your head or reading it out loud helps 1,000 times more than just watching a video. Now, if you're a visual learner, then I understand that. But like in terms of concepts, learning about concepts and whatnot, this is the better choice. Much, much better choice. Yeah. Good book to read. Anyways, back to the video. Those are just all the books I read. I'm so glad I got to do that. That's so nice. I'll probably do this again because nobody's watching right now, but
But there's another area of philosophy that helps frame your thinking around what you actually do, like how you should act and what you should attach meaning to. It's called value theory, and it's usually divided into two main branches. The first is ethics. You've heard of it. It's the thing that politicians are always said to lack and Jedi are supposed to have in great supply, though don't get me started on the prequels. In philosophy, though, ethics isn't just a code of what's right and what's wrong. It's the study of how humans should live with each other. Rather than just sitting around and judging people, ethics involves posing questions like, How should I live? Is there any reason that I should treat, say, strangers differently than the people I love? And for that matter, do I owe anything to myself? What about animals or the earth? And if I do have any of these obligations at all, where do they come from? Who says? Ultimately, whatever system you use to decide what's good or evil as human behavior goes is determined by your values. That's why ethics is considered part of value theory. But the other part of value theory isn't about what's right, it's about what's beautiful. Aesthetics is the study of beauty and art. Now, the concept of beauty is talked about practically everywhere, from the media to art school to barber college. But for philosophers, the pursuit of aesthetics involves considering what beauty is and whether it even exists. Aesthetics is a part of value theory because beauty and art are things we value and evaluate. And many people who study this
I love this because it's so... It tackles everything. It literally tackles everything in all-encompassing way, Because, like, bro, ethics and aesthetics are two sides of this. Like, it's so interesting to me that this is how they do it, because a lot of people like to a lot of people want to combine these two things, ethics and aesthetics, because they like to think, oh, this person has to be good because they look awesome, or they look beautiful, or they look good, or whatnot. Like, they don't have to be, just because they look beautiful does not mean they're a good person. Okay, just because they look good doesn't mean you get to like absolve all their actions. Kind of like how a lot of people love the art that artists make, but forget what the art, and like try to disassociate what the artist has done based on their works. Like, a lot of people be like, free R. Kelly. Free R. Kelly. Maybe not. How about we don't? How about that? Because he doesn't need, like, no. Yes, he makes great music. We can separate the music from the artist. But again, separating the two things does not mean it gives them gives people an excuse to justify another person's actions, or to alleviate another person's actions, or make it seem lesser than what it actually is. Because that dude is a child. Excuse me. He's a child predator. So we're not just going to sit here and act like, like that's okay. No, it's not. Absolutely no, it's not. Same with Diddy. Yes, he makes good songs. Why are people actively talking about, oh, he's good. Oh, he's okay. No, it's a whole R. Kelly thing all over again. He does not need to be freed. Okay? He don't deserve to be freed. Just because he makes good music. Heck no. Absolutely not. No.
Particular kind of philosophy known as aestheticians believe there is such a thing as the beautiful, something that doesn't just depend on what you happen to find attractive, but something that's just objectively true.
Beautiful.
And finally, there's one more aspect of philosophy.
Sunsets are objectively beautiful. Anybody says otherwise, you're an idiot. Anybody that says otherwise, you're freaking uncultured, bro. You never seen a sunset, like an actual sunset in your life. Those are objectively beautiful things. Forests are... Depends. It depends on what forest you're talking about. Let's say mountains are objectively beautiful. Mountain peaks are objectively beautiful. Or that's not true. Mountains are objectively beautiful. The view from mountains are objectively beautiful as well. Snow is objectively beautiful. Sunsets are objectively beautiful. The moon is objectively beautiful. Stars are objectively beautiful. Those are the only ones I can think of right now. Like nature-wise, like things you can look at and things you can see every other day. Those are things, or maybe even things that you can't see every other day. Things that have value are things that are beautiful. So, like, for instance, somebody being able to be compassionate to somebody else is beautiful to me. Somebody able to give something up for somebody else is beautiful to me. Somebody being able to set aside their emotions for the greater good are beautiful. People that do not give in to their emotions are beautiful to me, because they're actively showing stoicism, something that is very talked about in meditations and other things as well. Great stoicism is like is something that you should have. And for some reason, a lot of people like to think stoicism is showing no emotion and feeling no emotion. Stoicism is literally making sure that you do not act on certain is making sure that you do not act unaccordingly on certain emotions. So, like, for instance, this can be positive emotions as well. Let's say, for instance, you're really, 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 really happy. That doesn't mean you get to just hug the person right next to you. That is an invasion of privacy, and it is an invasion of personal space. You do not do those things. You can be happy, you can show happiness, but you should not put that on other people. Another example, and this is a pretty easy example of this, is anger. Do not act on anger. Fighting is a good example of acting on anger when you shouldn't, and acting on emotions when you shouldn't. You should not just hit somebody because they said something that made you angry. That's not how that works. And people be like, oh, I'm standing on business. That's fine. Yeah, why don't you go to jail, though? And yeah, you can be justified in those things, but that doesn't mean that it's right in any way, shape, or form. Just because you can justify it does not mean it's right. Does not mean it's right. I like, if you can say I understand what came to that, and I understand the decision that you made, and I'm not gonna fault you for doing so. That's how you justify something. But being right and justifying are two different things. So yeah, no. Stoicism is literally just not acting. Is taking a thought, taking a second before acting on emotions.
That I should mention because it doesn't ask questions so much as help us find answers. Yes, finally, some answers. And
a better way to look at that is separating emotions from actions. That's the best way I can think of it. It's like separating your feelings from your actual actions. So like your feelings, or even your feelings from your thoughts, because like you can feel angry at this person, but like a lot of people like to use that as an excuse to degrade someone, or to think badly of someone just because you think differently, or because they made you angry in this aspect. You should retaliate in some way, shape, or form, whether that be through thoughts or actions, or just words as well.
Thing, which I happen to
is that Wally on the side? And he's black. Interesting. Very interesting. That's a cool Wally, though. It's a cool Wally figure.
Its own way is logic. Logic is the philosopher's toolbox. It contains the saws and hammers, the microscopes and beakers that philosophers use to go about answering their questions in a clear, systematic way. Logic is about reasoning, giving strong arguments that don't fall victim to fallacies, which are, as you will learn...
Fallacies! Okay, I learned this in my public speaking class. Fallacies! As he says, a failure in reasoning or flawed reasoning that leads to an invalid or unsound argument. There are logical fallacies. A lot of people like to think those two things are oxymorons, which they technically are, but also not. Logical fallacies use logical thought processes that are just not right? So like, for instance, what's a good logical fallacy? It's a good logical fallacy. When I was in the process of thinking about these things, it was so much easier than now. What's a logical fallacy? Oh, okay. So, logical fallacy would be something like, oh, because it's cold outside. Or no, that's not good. That's not good. Shit. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. Because I knew this before, but now I don't know how to like give examples. Okay. Let me just make sure. Logical. I'm thinking about the right thing. Logical. Okay. Logical fallacy definition. A logical fallacy is an error in reasoning that breaks the logic connection between premises and conclusion. Logical fallacy is a flawed reasoning that premises ought to fail right rational support for a conclusion, making the argument unsound even if it appears persuasive. So, okay. Okay, this is a good example. So, lions are dangerous to humans, so we should kill all lions. That is a logical fallacy. Because they are dangerous, they should not be. We should not keep them alive because they pose a danger and a threat to us as people. That sounds right, but it's not, because there's a nuance to it. Yes, lions are dangerous to people. With that being said, We do not kill all lions. Why do you think that is? Because it would fluff up the environment in a way that would affect us, even though, yes, killing them will remove the threat of lions. It does not remove the threat of extinction for all species because it's fluffing up the environment and the ecosystem. That is a logical fallacy. Another logical fallacy would be, oh, you have glasses, so you're blind, so you can't see in front. Or no, that's not a good one. I have a license, so I should be able to drive anywhere, including construction zones. That's also a logical fallacy. No, that's not a good one. I'm so bad at this. You're good at video games, so you should be good at so that no, that's not good either. This is a good one. This is a good one, and it comes in content creation. You're good at acting, so you're good at theater acting, so you should become you should become an actor. No, that's not a good one. Fluff. I'm not good at this.
The mortal enemies of philosophical
Hypotheticals are not good for me. I can't do hypotheticals. It's really hard.
Okay, so metaphysics, epistemology, value theory, they might all seem pretty airy and abstract, but don't worry because you have already done philosophy, even though you might not realize it. You do it in almost every aspect of your life. Every time you argue with your parents or wonder if you should date someone or decide to eat a salad instead of a ham and cheese hot pocket, you are doing philosophy. Because you're thinking about the world and your place in it. You're figuring out what you value, why you value it, and what you should do about it. So here's our plan. We're gonna learn about the major fields of philosophy, posing questions and considering possible answers along the way, and each time we will use a two-step method. First, we'll really try to understand. You're not gonna agree with all the ideas that I present to you, and I won't agree with them either. That's not the point. The point in step one is to really try to get inside of an idea, to understand it as charitably as possible. Then, in step two, you'll subject your an idea to
always try to understand the strongest, most persuasive version of an argument. Principle of charity. Okay. So like if somebody has a better argument than you, they should try to understand that and maybe change your thinking to that just because you're set in your ways and your beliefs that you shouldn't okay. Because you're set in your ways and your beliefs does not mean that gives you the right to ignore other possibilities, nor does it give you the right to ignore other people's points and their argument as a whole, just because you think they're wrong. Like this is a very good example of how to handle arguments and how to handle controversial topics, right? So especially if you're going one-on-one with somebody, always try to understand the strongest, most persuasive version of an argument. Again, you could also flip that around and say, oh, somebody's much more qualified than both of us said that my point was right, and they gave points as to why they're right, and those were way better than your points. That's one way to look at principle of charity, but it's also if that person that you're arguing with gives better points than you did, and you know they gave better points than you did, then you should at least consider their argument. You shouldn't just throw it to the side simply because you feel that they're wrong, or because that hurts your pride as a person, because you were found to be wrong in that situation.
Understand it as charitably as possible. Then, in step two, you'll subject your understanding to some serious critical evaluation. Basically, you'll try to knock down what you think you know about a particular view of the world. And you'll do this whether you agree with the view or not. Why? Because only when you challenge your understanding of how some people view the world can you decide for yourself if theirs is a view worth having. Which leads me to my final point. Philosophy is not your usual field of study. I'm not going to be teaching you a body of knowledge where success means you know a bunch of stuff. Success in this course will mean that you know how to think. All we have are questions, and all you have is a brain. And the goal of philosophy is for you to use your brain to come up with the answers that make the most sense to you. You'll learn how to formulate arguments to support your ideas so you can explain why you think you're right, which, if you've ever been on the internet, you know is something that not a lot of people are good at. In order to do that, you're gonna need to understand philosophical reasoning, the tools we use to investigate life's most perplexing questions, and that is where we're gonna be headed the next time we meet. For now, you've learned about the historical origins of philosophy in ancient Greece and its three main divisions: metaphysics, epistemology, and value theory. We also talked about logic and how you're going to use it to understand and critically evaluate a whole host of different worldviews. Not about golf. This episode of Crash Course Philosophy is made possible by Squarespace. Squarespace is a way to create a website, blog, or online store for you and your ideas. Squarespace features a user-friendly interface, custom templates, and 24/7 customer support. Try Squarespace.
Great video. I love Crash Course. Got me through most of my high school year. Yeah, no. High school and a little bit of middle school. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful guy. Great. Deserve all of the recognition. 17 million subscribers. Yeah, no, he deserves all of it. He deserves all of it. Entire history of Rome. Or historically. I just feel like this is gonna be good. I'm not subscribed to them. Subscribe. Like on there. There we go. Okay. This should be interesting. I looked at this. I probably should, like, you know what I'm saying, finish the first one or finish the entirety of it. But
Anakin
I'm gonna look
Skywalker,
at this though.
what a subject. He's one of the most complex and iconic characters in our culture. The
Hmm.
child of destiny, prophecy to bring balance, who falls into darkness and is redeemed by the forgiveness of the Son. Not a bad character arc. Few fictional characters are so established in the popular consciousness as he is, and this is all the more interesting when you start
100%. This dude is probably the most iconic villain of all time. That's not even me. That's not even me glazing, bro. I'm not glazing freaking Star Wars of all things. Well, I mean, let me not say that, because Star Wars is like goated, is one of the most goated series of all time. Look at me when I say this. I love Star Wars more than most other trilogies and series out there. Okay. With that being said, oh, they also have one of the coolest twists on the Chosen One archetype to ever exist. That's another thing too. All that being said, this has to be the most notable and noticeable character of all time. This has to be the most popular and most noticeable character of all time. Like, people who don't know Darth Vader still know who Darth Vader is. I didn't know who Darth Vader is before watching, or after. I already knew who Darth Vader was before ever watching a Star Wars series. And he was that popular. He was that popular. Like, that's how good he was as him. The most notable people in existence are him, Michael Jackson, funnily enough, Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, in media in general. Him, those people, and then the Power Rangers. Those are the people I think about the most when I think about, like, who's the most known and notable. If we're talking about current right now, Mr. Beast, Messi, and Messi, Ronaldo, Vader, Batman, Spider-Man, and Michael Jackson. Notice how Michael Jackson still up there. Yeah.
Stop to consider that the moral of his story has conflicting interpretations, depending on which version of this character you grew up with. So my question in this video is, what lesson are we meant to take from the life of Anakin Skywalker in its entirety?
Such a
As
common
we'll see,
voice.
that question goes a lot deeper than you might expect. Now, the first
Does he actually
important
have a
point
typewriter?
to acknowledge about Anakin Skywalker is that he is intergenerational, and this is true in two ways. His character arc takes place over generations in the story, and his story has also been told for generations in the real world. Our culture first met Anakin as the diabolical space villain Darth Vader in 1977, but his character arc begins with the release of The Phantom Menace in 1999, and key moments in his story have been revealed as recently as 2023. So his character is much more dynamic than most, and different people will see his character differently, depending on which aspect of his story they're most familiar with. So right off the bat, that makes him a difficult character to analyze. The contours of his story are really a matter of perspective, an important thing to keep in mind. So the first question has to be, which version of Anakin are we talking about in our analysis? We could limit ourselves to the 6 mainline films, of which he is arguably the main character, or we could expand our view to include...
Funnily enough, I've heard talks about this too. him, Darth Vader, and Anakin being the main character of Star Wars, it's so funny to me because it makes so much sense and it fits the entire story of him being the one to bring light or balance to the Force. Because you could argue him birthing Luke is what gave rise to the balance of the Force, because Luke was like the gateway to there. He made it so that was the case, right? Like causality and whatnot. If he didn't exist as the chosen one, then there wouldn't be balance of the Force. Even if he did change to the dark side, him changing to the dark side was maybe the Force's plan or maybe the prophecy's plan, and at the start as well. It might have been the prophecy's plan at the start as well. Also, this has to be one of the cleanest fits of all time. You see the chain around the. Oh my god! Look at him. He's Aura incarnate. Look at him. Look at this. Look at this helmet. A lot of people are saying this helmet goofy, bro. This helmet clean. It's imposing. It's iconic, bro. Look at him. The glaze. I'm glazing right now, but it's deserved glaze. He's literally the Michael Jackson of the media or pop culture media, not pop culture media, of like comic media or just like any media outside of music. He's that guy. He's that guy. Anyways, I digress. He right here, he's clean. He's a clean dude. He's clean right here. That's a clean mother. That's a clean mother trucker right there. I'm not gonna lie. Look at him. Imposing. Anyways, no. Him being the main character makes so much sense though, because like you think about how the prequel started, he was like the main character. He was literally the main character of the prequels, and then Luke was the main character, but then Darth Vader was always there. He was always like the thing that everyone thought about. He shows up in almost all like media, in almost all Star Wars media, most of all Star Wars media. I'm pretty sure. Does he show up in Mandalorian? He might show up in Mandalorian. I don't know. No. He's him though. He's literally him. And even throughout like the, what do we call them? The current story timeline with the first three movies. He's him. He's literally him. He's the main focus of the films, even though we have Luke doing all the training and whatnot. He's still like the most relevant character in those movies as well.
Every single canonical event in his story. But even then we introduce the problem of how to define the limits of the canon, because there's no consensus on where those boundaries lie. And this is an important question because the inclusion or exclusion of certain stories, the data points of Anakin's story arc, will alter his character's moral constitution. They might change the point of his character in a meaningful way. So how are we going to do this? Because it's difficult to know where to start. Anakin's story is famously told out of order.
Is he choking him?
Release date.
Oh.
And again, there's no law that says we have to approach it that way. Now, I suspect his author, George Lucas, would prefer that we start with episode.
Why is he choking him out like that, though? Because, like, he can just use the Force. He said, I want to get personal. I'm personal with it. I want to look you in your eyes as I choke you out.
Episode 1. So out of
respect, I want to feel it in my hands.
Do that. Now,
wait, no, he doesn't. He doesn't have hands, does he? Does he have arms? I thought he was just a torso. I thought he was literally just a torso. Did he lose his arms as well, I think? He lost it. We know for a fact he lost his legs. He got burnt freaking to a crisp. Does he still have arms? No.
Now I have to draw the line somewhere, so I won't go deep into novels, comics, or video games. And if you have a problem with that, I respect you. Now, right away, it's notable that the story introduces this character as a youngling. More on them later.
If anyone says the Force Unleashed, no, just no. No. Absolutely. Let me make sure I'm thinking about the right thing. Force Unleashed. This is the one with Star Killer, correct? What does he look like with his helmet on? Keep the helmet on, big bro. You can transfer over to the dark side. That's not That's not a bad thing. You don't have to lose the drip when you go to the light side, big bro. You don't have to lose the drip. Please keep this helmet. This thing is clean. Do you see this? It looks like a mix of Mandalorian and Darth Vader, bro. Like, this is the cleanest helmet of all time. Like, even Darth Vader's helmet doesn't come close to how cool this is. Like, bro, this is the coolest helmet. This is literally the coolest. Look at this. Look at him. Yeah, no, Starkiller is one of the cleanest niggas. Yeah, no, this is not. This can't be. How many lightsabers he has? Oh my god. He reminds me of Grievous with how many lightsabers he has, bro. Why does he have so many? And then, yeah, no. This dude right here, he's him. You know, this isn't. This is not canon. We're not making this canon. This nigga pulled down a Star Destroyer with the Force. I'm not having it, bro. In that same show, or no, was it the show or the movie? Or I think it was Obi-Wan. Darth Vader like force pulled a freaking entire ship by himself, like with one hand, mind you. Yeah, nah. Wrong one. Nope, wrong one.
In the video. The fact that Anakin is 9 years old when he enters the story is of course very important because it means his story begins in innocence. And try though you might, it's pretty hard to find any clues that Anakin carries the seeds of evil already in this opening chapter. There is some literal foreshadowing in this brilliant promotional image, but we don't really get dark side vibes from young Anakin himself in the film. What we do get is speculation and suspicion from the Jedi, and especially from Yoda, who senses that he may have a toxic attachment style. And the Jedi don't forbid love and compassion per se, but they do have an issue with possessive attachment. And Anakin's attachment to his mother is identified as an emotional liability. Now, the morality of the Jedi will be important in our analysis, and there's a crucial dramatic...
I'm gonna say this right now. The Jedi Order was flawed. Very flawed. I'm not gonna get into that, though. We're not gonna get into that. I'm not gonna get into that. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. Not again. Went down this rabbit hole with a bunch of Star Wars fans before. Jesus Christ, it was so bad. Sorry for using the Lord's name again. I'm sorry for it. Anyways, it happens without me thinking sometimes. Anyways, that is a very, very. The Jedi Order is so flawed.
Irony in Anakin's relationship with them, as we'll see. Now, Yoda basically maps out how Anakin might become tempted by the dark side in his famous dialogue about fear leading to anger, then to hate, then to suffering. But the most important thing we learn about Anakin in The Phantom Menace is that he is believed to be the Chosen One, which raises the most important question in our...
But why, though? Why did they know that he was the Chosen One in the first place? Yes, they sensed a very strong connection to the Force, like the strongest they had ever seen. But even then, I don't even know. And it was so random. It was so, like, them finding him was so freaking random. And yes, they could sense the Force from a mile away. That being said, and how strong it was, it's just like, I guess, bro.
Analysis. Does Anakin have a fixed destiny? Is his future predetermined, even a little bit, by an unseen cosmic force?
Oh my god, Qui-Gon Jinn, bro. He was one of them, bro. He was generally I hated his death so much, bro.
Or is the outcome of his story determined exclusively by his decisions? And this might seem like a minor question, but really it's fundamental, because any meaningful analysis of a character is fundamentally about the consequences of his or her moral decisions. And if Anakin was merely a puppet for the will of the Force, then he never really made decisions of his own. By the way, this paradox of this self-fulfilling prophecy is very ancient in literature. Oedipus Rex is the classic example. This was written by Sophocles around 2,500 years ago. It's the story about a man who tries to avoid his foretold destiny, that he'll kill his father and marry his mother, and it's his attempt to prevent that outcome that ultimately causes it to occur. So here's why it matters for Anakin. In trying to protect Padme, he ends up being the one who causes her death. So is that his fault, or was he bound to a future not of his own making? Now we'll come back to this question of prophecy.
A lot of things that I don't understand about prophecies and whatnot is like, do they know that the prophecy itself, like, does the prophecy or the one that prophesizes this, does it know, or do they know that them saying the prophecy is what's fulfilling the prophecy? Like, is that part of it? Like, them knowing what the prophecy is what's guiding the prophecy to its fruition? Because if that's the case, then there's a paradox here, because the prophecy should know that the prophecy exists. The prophecy just be the telling of the future, but the telling of the future should not lead to the prophecy being as foretold. That doesn't make sense. Literally, it doesn't make sense. Him knowing what the prophecy is should not, in turn, make the prophecy come true, unless the prophecy was in the prophecy's plan. Like, that doesn't make sense.
In the conclusion of our analysis,
the only thing that makes sense to me is if the prophecy is predetermined, like kind of like how, like, in Doctor Strange, or not even Doctor Strange, and how, like, a what if the Sinister Strange or whatnot, or whatever his name was, or was it Sinister Strange? I think it was Sinister Strange. How he was essentially, or no, Strange Supreme. I think it was Strange Supreme. I think that's what his name was. Strange Supreme. He essentially, he found out that his wife's death was predetermined. It was always a fixed moment in time. No matter how he tried to change it, it just led to the same outcome. She would still die. It's like one of those things where it's like, it was a predestined thing that could not be changed regardless of what you try to do to change it. It will still come to fruition. Because there's no time travel in Star Wars, we don't know how, like, the destiny comes to be, because he could turn into the dark side, right? And that could be a timeline. But then he goes back in time, changes something about the time, but then if Padme still dies, then we know that's a fixed point in the timeline. We know that's a fixed point that cannot be changed. That is literally like a canon event, if you would say, right? So, like, his canon event was Padme's death, right? And with that being the case, with Padme dying, right, that leads to him going to the dark side, which leads to the balance of the Force by Luke being birthed, if that makes sense. But would that not still be the same if Anakin never turned to the dark side? We don't know, because we don't see how the story unfolds if we ever went back. That's why we need what ifs. Star Wars, give us what ifs, nigga. Okay? I loved the Star Wars Stories Untold or something like that, where it's like they give you like different studios different like liberties with Star Wars. They're not canon, but they're canon to themselves. They're not canon to the Star Wars universe and continuity. Regardless, give us that, but you can't give us what ifs, bitch. I want to see a what if of what happens if Anakin never went to the dark side, or what if he went against Obi-Wan and Luke still far. Just never going to see that, I guess.
But suffice to say, there are strong suggestions at the end of The Phantom Menace that Anakin's fate has already been at least inflected by the shadowy influence of the Sith. Now, the next time we see Anakin, he's a young man, and almost immediately we're given a dose of his insecurity and arrogance. Attack of the Clones is not especially subtle in establishing teenage Anakin as morally conflicted. He feels held back by Obi-Wan and the Jedi Council, and his blossoming romance with Padme makes him emotionally vulnerable. The film gives us a few key moments in Anakin's moral arc. One is that he increasingly defies his master, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Another is that he seems to jokingly suggest that the galaxy might best be organized as an autocracy. Just kidding, right, Anakin? And ultimately, he violates the Jedi's prohibition against possessive attachment by secretly marrying Padme. But of course, the most salient moral decision he makes in this film is the slaughter of Tusken Raiders. This is a reaction to his mother being kidnapped and murdered, and the thing that stands out about this outburst is that he admits openly to Padme that he killed the women and children, which, as we all know, puts him out of bounds of any morally acceptable act of retribution. And he didn't just kill them, he, quote, slaughtered them like animals.
What? Oh, I need to rewatch. There were never signs. There were never signs. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. There were never signs.
And I always thought this was an interesting choice from George Lucas because it strongly suggests that Anakin's character is irredeemable. And like any good tragic character, we, the audience, are challenged to confront the question of where to draw the line between that which is forgivable and that which is not. So keep that question before your mind as we proceed. But before we talk about Revenge of the Sith, I should mention The Clone Wars, which is an animated series that develops Anakin's character in the intervening years between episodes 2 and 3. Now, fans of this show and the standalone film have a stronger impression of Anakin's heroic side because they have a more detailed view of his pre-Darkseid side. This is where we meet his Padawan, Ahsoka, and we learn more about his disillusionment with the Jedi. If you felt the prequel films failed to justify Anakin's fall to the dark side, you might be interested in this collection of stories, which adds some interesting context and perhaps makes Anakin a more sympathetic character. Now, episode
right,
3...
you start to understand that the Jedi Order is flawed in his way of thinking. The Jedi are not all good, and they're not all right in their way of thinking. Yeah, they did good for the universe, but they also fucking hold a lot of people. They hold Anakin too. They hold him just as bad as like every other instance, and everything that had like his fall to the dark side was so like it sucked so bad because it was so avoidable, but it wasn't though. Like it was avoidable, but it wasn't though, because like nigga, he still got God in the worst way. It was the worst. Yeah, no, he got out like bad. Like really, really bad. I turn you off? Okay. There's not enough bass. Is there bass? Is that bass? Am I hearing myself correctly? I don't know. A little bit more up, and then there we go. Okay. Hello. Hello. Okay. Where am I at right now? Okay. I want to hear this. I want to hear this. That's unfortunate. Oh. Oh no. Oh heavens.
Is certainly the darkest and most consequential chapter in Anakin's story. It's both ending and beginning, the pivotal metamorphosis, Anakin's rebirth as Darth Vader. Right off the bat, it's clear that Anakin is already gripped by the dark side, but that doesn't mean he's not still morally conflicted at this point. The execution of Count Dooku is one of the most important moments in Anakin's arc. It binds Anakin to evil in a way that's unprecedented in the story. He's now complicit.
Something that never made sense to me, I guess they might have explained this too. Why didn't Count Dooku just rat him out? Like, that never made sense. Like, why did he never like say this nigga right here is evil? Like, we never got that. Darth Maul too. Okay, he was a slave during this time, so I'm not worried about him. Freaking Count Dooku at any point in time could have been like, bro, this nigga is evil. Kill him. If you're gonna kill me, kill him too.
In the crimes of the nascent Imperial regime. It's probably not quite Anakin's point of no return, because you can still justify Dooku's execution as a necessity of war, in the service of some ultimate good for the galaxy. But given how early it is in the story, things aren't looking so good for little Annie. And of course, the scene is meant to prefigure the throne room scene and give further moral context to Anakin's ultimate redemption, which we'll get to. Another important moment for Anakin is when he is denied the rank of Master. Now, he's not just getting passed over for a promotion here. It's a deep betrayal and a critical rift between the two moral systems that compete for Anakin's soul. And in asking him to spy on Palpatine, they expose their own deceit and corruption, playing right into Palpatine's hands. Now, one must remember that the main reason Anakin is drawn to Palpatine is that he's pushed away by the Jedi. And this is hugely important for our moral analysis, because in many ways Anakin's fall is a consequence of the moral shortcomings of the Jedi. Their rigid code, prohibiting emotional attachment, their lack of regard for their expendable clone armies, and their suspicion of Anakin. It all leads to their downfall. Again, it's the
Yeah, no, the Jedi did it to themselves.
Is a threat is ultimately what makes him one.
The Force was not balanced when the Jedi were in control. That will also be something that I want to talk about that a lot too. The Jedi was not balanced. Or no, the Force was not balanced when the Jedi were there. That just was not the case at all. Not even a little bit. No, absolutely not. Excuse me.
Palpatine is often framed.
I really need to make sure I need to fix this. Let me make sure my audio sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. I feel like it's so echoey though. Maybe just turn it off a little bit. Yeah, let's turn it down right about here. I think that's good. I just don't like the audio at all. I don't know how to make it better. Like, even in the slightest, I just don't know how. Anyways.
Named as a puppet master in the story, but he's actually pretty passive if you look closely. Yes, he is manipulating things, but he also stands back and allows the Jedi to be their own undoing, waiting in the wings until the right moment to tempt Anakin with a compelling alternative to the one that he is increasingly disillusioned by. And that is accelerated by Anakin's visions of Padme's death, which Palpatine promises can be prevented, assuming certain moral compromises are made, namely converting to the dark side. Now, Anakin does finally figure out that Palpatine is a Sith, and at first does the right thing by warning his boss, Mace Windu. And it's only after Palpatine gives Anakin the final ultimatum of switching to the dark side or losing Padme that Anakin at last makes his final choice by killing Mace Windu, the second highest ranking Jedi Master.
Do we know he's really dead though? I don't know if he's actually dead or not. Unless that nigga's a tough bastard. I don't know if he died that easily.
You're fulfilling your destiny, Anakin.
I think it's evil. And we're allowing this to happen too. We know what the Sith are, Anakin. Come on now. Be for real.
Favorite character?
Be so for real.
Is too hard and custom orders are too
you think this evil bastard is telling the truth? If Padme's gonna die, I would not want to die. I would not want her to see me on the dark side. It's just not gonna happen.
Macbeth, where after a series of increasingly immoral acts, Macbeth murders King Duncan. And that is often interpreted as the moment when the character Macbeth crosses the line into irredeemable evil. It's all downhill after that. So I want to pose the question to you, dear viewer, whether you think this is Anakin's King Duncan moment. Is this the point of no return for Anakin? Because it really feels like this is the moment that he fully embraces the dark side. He now appears totally obedient to Palpatine and dutifully executes Order 66 with no apparent conflict or remorse, including what might be the most intimately evil moment in his character arc, the extermination of the younglings. It's a pretty steep fall into darkness, and it's pretty jarring for a character who 10 minutes ago still kind of felt like our hero. Things go from bad to worse
so wild
when he winds up force choking the person he's purportedly trying to protect. And well, suffice to say, in his relationship with Obi-Wan, that he does not end up on the moral high ground. Now, there has been much criticism of the apparent abruptness of Anakin's transformation into the black cape-wearing Darth Vader. And if you've ever felt a kind of discontinuity between these two versions of the character, you're not alone. They do often feel like different people, so I found it really interesting.
I wonder if he's gonna talk about the Obi-Wan and the Ahsoka scene. Both those scenes don't make sense. You want to know why? Because a lot of people like to think that Anakin and Darth Vader are the same person, which they are. They're the same body. They're the same, I'm guessing, soul. But notice how Darth Vader disassociates with Anakin, and when he fights Obi-Wan in Obi-Wan, I don't self-explanatory. Obi-Wan breaks the mask, And Ashoka does the same thing with how she's like, Anakin, I'm staying with you, and you can see the flicker of Anakin in his eyes, in Darth Vader's eyes. But then he's like, then you will die too. And then when he's fighting, and then when Anakin's fighting when Darth Vader's fighting Obi-Wan and Obi-Wan, he's like, Anakin, come back or something like that. And then Darth Vader's like, I killed him just as I will kill you. And like in that instance, it's like, oh, they're two different people. They're two separate identities. It's not like Anakin is Anakin and Anakin is Darth Vader and Darth Vader is Anakin. No, Anakin is his own thing, and then Darth Vader is his own thing. They're light and dark, essentially.
The TV series Kenobi attempted at long last to give.
Yes. They mentioned it. Oh my god.
The on-screen.
Or it was Kenobi, not Obi-Wan.
Of the two distinct images of Anakin. Now, this was done by showing actor Hayden Christensen inside the Vader mask, and by blending his natural voice with Vader's voice to really great effect.
Anakin's gone. I'm what remains.
Kenobi had its problems, but I felt that this was a really well-executed moment in the series. It's hard not to get emotional watching this scene. Obi-Wan apologizes for failing Anakin, to which he replies, "You didn't kill Anakin Skywalker.
I did."
Such a good scene.
This is huge because it reframes Anakin's fall as an act of will, something he decided, rather than something that was done to him, which does have huge moral implications. But more importantly,
he might not have been conscious during that.
Anakin and Vader into two distinct characters. And if this is how we read his arc, then we could see Anakin as a victim of Darth Vader. Now, I actually think this scene is less about Anakin and more about Obi-Wan, the protagonist of this particular story. It's the moment that he loses whatever hope he had for Anakin's redemption. And that's consistent with the older version of his character, who gives us no sign that he believes that Anakin is actually a good guy if you just get to know him.
He betrayed and murdered your father.
But there's another really interesting interpretation of the scene, and that is that Anakin is forgiving Obi-Wan. Anakin knows that Obi-Wan feels guilty for, chopping all his limbs off and stuff. So Anakin is saying, the choice was mine. And in a roundabout way, he's absolving Obi-Wan of his guilt. It makes you wonder if good guy Anakin is still in there. I should also mention here that a similar scene also takes place.
Well, we know he is because of the whole scene with Luke. Yeah, we know he is, like his death and whatnot. We know he's in there. I mean, he's there for redemption. It's just like you have to pull him out from the dark side, which is really hard.
Rebels.
That's why the Force was so.
But with Ahsoka in place of Obi-Wan, the only.
Yes. Okay, good. Okay. I was wondering about this. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to call myself a Star Wars fan or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little nice up there. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm a little nice up there. That's all I'm gonna say. Look, I'm a little nice.
The only difference being that Ahsoka seems more convinced that there is still good in Anakin. And we'll talk more about her in a minute. Now, before you get all misty...
Ahsoka is one of my favorite characters. She should have been... No, Luke was his own thing. Ahsoka, she should have been a deuteragonist. I feel like she shouldn't have been as sidelined as she was in the story. I feel like she had way more weight, but I guess they introduced her after the movies had already concluded, and so she had no place, and they only introduced her in Clone Wars, so it's not like she had a place in the original movies. I don't think they had like a role for her then. I think that was like a thing they decided later on with Star Wars they made her more relevant then. She should have been at some involvement. She should have had some involvement in the movies at that point, but neither here nor there.
Thinking about what a victim Anakin is, remember that his next major appearance is in Rogue One, in which he indiscriminately massacres a bunch of rebel soldiers. And it should be noted that there is not a trace of sympathy in this depiction of Anakin, and might even be the most classically evil we ever see him. And I suppose that's appropriate because the original trilogy that this film sets up also does not give us many clues about the man inside the machine. And really, there isn't a lot we can say about Anakin's character development.
I think okay, here's my own theory about that. It's like one of my pet peeves is like, yes, they didn't show, especially with the argument with like how whether or not that Anakin was in control of his actions. My pet peeve is like, oh, he was, or no, or the pet peeve I have about it is like people love to think that that was Anakin in that, and then like more and more nuance comes into the character, and then we see like the abrupt changes and whatnot, and like you start to understand, bro. I don't think he had. I think that was more of the dark side forcing and pulling his consciousness than it was him. Like, yes, his fault to the dark side was because of his because he wavered, but that waver is what made the dark side come into him. Because if you don't know this, a lot of dark side people don't have force ghosts. They essentially have something else entirely. They have like a form where they can become immortal and they become like this gas being of whatnot and sorts. Like force ghosts as well are extensions of a person's soul and their mind and just their connection to the force and whatnot, right? So the stronger the connection to the force, the more the force influences your being as a whole. It allows you to do things, but can also control things without you knowing, right? So like the whole thing with like the like upper cis becoming immortal and becoming like this ghost apparatus and whatnot, like, or not apparatus, like this ghost figure, like they don't have a physical form anymore. That is a direct cause of like, because they shed their form, like because they were too strong for their form or whatnot. So like the force allowed them to do that, the dark side at least, right? And the hatred fuels them and allows them to live and all these other things, kind of like with Darth Maul, how he got his freaking whole lower half cut off and yet somehow survived with the force. Yeah, through hatred and whatnot. The same thing can happen here. I think his mind was manipulated and controlled through like the dark side of the force. And it manipulated his actions. It like clouded his conscience and it didn't allow him to think freely for himself. Now, people who have equal or stronger ties to the force that are on the light side that interact with him, notice how he starts to like, you know what I'm saying, starts to feel some type of way, right? Isn't it weird that he doesn't give a darn about nobody who has no connection to the force? Like he doesn't care. But like when he's interacting with people like Ashoka, who's really, really strongly tied to the force, it starts to become really evident, especially if they're trying to get through to Anakin. You can hear the fact that Anakin is breaking through there, right? But he's so succumbed to the dark side that it's hard for his like true self to leak out or his light side self to leak out. So it's like he needs like a connection to the light side to do that. But like he doesn't have that with like regular people. He only has that with people strong within the force, like really strong within the force, like Ashoka and Luke. Those are only people that could get through to him. Why? And even Obi-Wan a little bit. They got through to him. Why? Because they were strong in the force. They were light. Okay. At this point, I don't know if Ashoka was light or was on the light side because she had gold or white. So she dabbled with the dark and she dabbled with the light. She was a balance of all those things. Another reason why I don't understand why she wasn't included in the trilogies, but I don't care, neither here nor there. Anyways, yeah.
In episodes 4, 5, and 6, the story is of course much more about his son. A New Hope frames him as a henchman of the Galactic Empire, though it must be said that, in view of the whole saga, the duel between him and Obi-Wan does have added significance, and it's notable that Obi-Wan seems to sacrifice himself for some unknown higher purpose. Episode 5 has a little more
Did he
to
actually
say
die?
about Anakin. It brings back Palpatine, now the all-powerful Galactic Emperor. But of course, the most important moment here is Anakin revealing his true identity to his son,
I
which
am
puts
your
his
father.
obsession with uncovering the rebellion into its proper context. We don't get a ton of facial expression from Darth Vader, from which to infer his more subtle motivations, but watching this film in full view of the saga, it's clear that Anakin has a desire to have a relationship with Luke, even if the stated purpose of capturing him is to turn him to the dark side. And I actually think Empire is one of the most interesting chapters in Anakin's story for this reason. As a viewer, are you meant to perceive the good in Anakin at this point in the story? It's an interesting question. I mean, he doesn't seem to mind cutting Luke's hand off. Then again, maybe it's because he wants Luke to be like him, to follow in his footsteps, as it were. And actually, there is another crucially important scene in this film, and that is Luke's vision in which his own face is revealed to be inside Vader's mask. Again, in full view of the saga, this is much more than foreshadowing Luke's lineage. It can also be interpreted as being part of Anakin's arc, because it's the moment that the mistakes of the father are rendered as a warning to the son. Now, the saga does have many discontinuities, but I think this scene actually takes on a deeper meaning in light of the prequels. This is Luke's fear leads to suffering moment, not the suffering of others, his own suffering. And in both cases, this is a lesson from Yoda. So by episode 6, all the pieces are in play for what I believe is one of the most profound redemption tales ever told. Now, the first thing that Anakin does in this chapter is kneel before Emperor Palpatine, and that's very important because it reminds the viewer that Anakin is subservient to a greater villain, one who is purely and indisputably evil. Now, we'll cover Palpatine in a future video, so get subscribed and check out my Patreon if you want me to redouble my efforts. So right from the beginning of Return of the Jedi, Anakin is already much more sympathetic, and the space is created for his character to develop in an unexpected direction. Now again, if you're able to remember baby Anakin behind the mask, you really feel the fact that Anakin is a prisoner of Palpatine. By the middle of the film, there are strong hints that Anakin has a shred of humanity left in him. But of course, the throne room scene is where all of the saga's complex moral algebra reduces to its final formula. And despite being one of the most sprawling stories ever told, Anakin's moral arc resolves in a very simple conclusion. And one of the most beautiful aspects of this story is that Luke and Anakin, father and son, save each other. First, when Luke cuts off Anakin's hand, the same hand that he lost way back in Attack of the Clones, he realizes that he is embodying the very evil that consumed his father. He chooses self-sacrifice, refusing to submit to fear and anger. Now, Anakin sees this act of selflessness, and realizing that his alignment with Palpatine has cost him everything, at last he too chooses to sacrifice himself. It rhymes, sort of like poetry. It's a beautiful scene, but there is, of course, one last and necessary step in Anakin's moral journey, and that is his unmasking. For all of the goofiness and camp you'll find in Star Wars, all of its follies and missteps, I don't think it's hyperbole to say that Luke's unmasking of Anakin is one of the most profound dramatic scenes ever created, and I mean that even in the full scope of literary history. There is incredible moral depth in this scene. Now, importantly, Anakin asks Luke to remove the mask even though it will kill him, and the fact that it's Anakin's choice is so crucial because it's his will at play in this scene more than Luke's. It's a clue that this is the resolution of Anakin's character, not of Luke's. The man behind the mask appears weak and frail, far from the villain we have assumed him to be, and the precise moment of Anakin's moral resolution can be pinned down to 3 words of dialogue. Luke says, "I've got to save you," and Anakin replies,
"You already have."
That line is monumental in its moral implications. In believing, despite all evidence to the contrary, that there was some good in Vader, Luke has given Anakin one final shot at redemption. Now, like any good character, there are many interpretations of Anakin's moral arc. The most obvious moral problem with Anakin is that he is, to some degree, responsible for the suffering of millions, and lest we forget, the all-important younglings. It's not necessarily a foregone conclusion that Anakin deserves forgiveness or redemption. Is the lesson meant to be that even the most evil people ought to be forgiven in the end? Well, that really depends on how much of Anakin's story was predetermined by destiny. Let's remember, little Anakin was believed to be the chosen one who would bring balance to the Force and destroy the Sith. And I think the most common interpretation is that Anakin's fall and eventual redemption is, ironically, the fulfillment of that prophecy. He does, after all, ultimately destroy the Sith, just as Qui-Gon had hoped. If that's how we understand the prophecy, then we are by implication granting that Anakin's terrible deeds were, at least to some degree, preordained by a higher power, and therefore not really committed of Anakin's individual will, and therefore not really Anakin's fault. The youngling incident, according to this view, is just another step on the journey laid before him by his destiny. Now, there is one final appearance from Anakin at time of filming that I think we should mention, and that is his appearance in the series Ahsoka. Technically, this happens after his death, in the world between worlds, a kind of interdimensional plane that allows writers to bring back any popular character for any contrived reason. The important distinction here is that this Anakin is a vision, something more like a memory in Ahsoka's mind, rather than Anakin himself. So the scene doesn't change much about Anakin's overall arc, except to remind us that he does seem to genuinely care about his estranged Padawan. I think the way Anakin is portrayed in this episode is actually a good place to wrap up our analysis, because in the end, Anakin's moral character is ambiguous. The question of whether he is either of the two conditions we call good and evil is oversimplistic and reductive. The reason we are fascinated by Anakin Skywalker is precisely because we cannot truly know him. Depending on who you are, which parts of Star Wars you've watched or read, you will interpret Anakin in your own unique way. Maybe you think he's a tragic figure, a victim of circumstances beyond his control. Maybe you think he's a formidable villain, scourge of the galaxy. Maybe you think he's a conflicted hero who struggles to do good in a world increasingly consumed by darkness. Is his story a warning against dogmatism and corruption, against the temptations of power, or against the suffocating prison of self-denial? The fact that he is both hero and villain, victim and oppressor, dark and light, is exactly the point. And for a character such as this, all we can really say is that whatever moral lesson you take from Anakin is ultimately the only one that matters. So thanks for watching.
Case study on films is always going to be one of the best ones to me, best videos, because they're all so introspective. They always give you the right to your own opinion. They never try to like out your opinion, but they do try to give nuance to a lot of the things, or a lot of questions that never got answered, or a lot of questions that can never be answered unless answered by the creator themselves. And to be able to interpret, and I think the reason why the creators did the way they did is so that you can interpret it the way you want to make your story your own, right? And the idea that you can do something like this, people who can make stories like this will forever be the coolest to me. I swear. So amazing. Loved it. It was great. It was insightful. It helped with the storytelling. It wasn't too long either. It was 22 minutes. So like, great video. Dropping a like. The art of storytelling. Subscribe to that guy. Subscribe to that guy. Subscribe to him. I think he's about to say something about his Patreon, but I don't do Patreon. That's not my thing. So yeah. Okay. Loved it. Great. I think if you can set a video up simplistically, it's good.
I want them alive! Darth Vader only has 37 minutes of screen time in the original Star Wars trilogy, and yet he's one of, if not the most iconic movie characters of all time. Compare this to Kylo Ren, who has 1 hour 2 minutes of screen time across the sequels. That's 25 minutes more, in a trilogy that, adjusted for inflation, earned more money. So why is Darth Vader so iconic, but Kylo Ren isn't?
Hey, say what you will about the character of Kylo Ren, but that dude who was acting, hold on, what's his name? He's in another project, I can't remember what. 69 or 65. It's like something like that. 67 or something like that. What's his name? Driver played by Rose and Lincoln. Adam Driver. That man right there is an actor. An actor. Okay, he can make the worst of films feel great to me. Me specifically. But he's an actor. Him as well. What's his name? It's not Momoa, it's something else. Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank on names right now. Is it the strangers? I don't think it's the strangers. Yeah, no, it's not. Is it the strangers? Something, I can't remember. The cabin. The cabin. The cabin. Is it this one? No. Is it the knock at the cabin? Yeah, it's knock at the cabin. It's knock at the cabin. His name though. Dave Bautista. Bro, he's an actor. He's an actor. He's an actor. Okay, that dude right there has range upon range upon range. He's him. He's him. Okay, he's him. He's one of them ones. Okay, he's one of them ones. Oh, he's so good. Not funny. Why no good comedies come out anymore? Should we get back? I guess we should get back, right? Getting back to gaming. Yay. I love gaming. So nice. It's so fun.